It was time to kick off the preparations for the next year's 50-over World Cup. And it was a fiery start to the series with Nahid Rana's thunderbolts proving too hot to handle. The pace sensation often called the Chapai Nawabganj Express after the district where he hails from derailed the Pakistan batting lineup with his fairy tale 5-wicket haul. Pakistan at one point were in danger of being bundled out for less than 100, but Fahim Ashraf's cameo took them to 114. Tanzir Hassan gave his side a flying start, and there was no stopping him as he raced to his 50 and completed a clinical victory for Bangladesh with almost 35 overs to spare.
Nahid Rana's brilliant bowling, and then later on you saw some great batting by the openers. Now to talk on that and what's in store for today, I've got Ramiz Raja and Shamim Chaudhary alongside me. Good afternoon to you, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
I'll begin with Shamim, because on a high, Bangladesh, and of course the performance that everyone's talking about from Nahid Rana and the kind of surface that was prepared, I think, took Pakistan by surprise, and not to take anything away from the way Nahid Rana bowled to a particular plan.
Yes, absolutely. On a high, and that is not something that's happened recently for Bangladesh. And, coming back after a while, particularly in this format, ODI format, they haven't played internationals on a regular basis. So coming back, and also the wicket has had a say, I think, in encouraging the pace bowlers in particular. And Nahid Rana really bowled with a lot of heart. There are a lot of positives. The batting, they didn't sort of back away. They were onto it. They were not taking it easy, not going for batting practice. They wanted to finish it in a hurry. And Nahid Rana's bowling exceptional. But you've got to point out the fact that more often that, except for that catch, which was pitched up, most of the deliveries had wickets from shorter pitched deliveries. And that's one area I think Pakistan will be concerned about, but he'll be over the moon, that's for sure, Nahid Rana.
Ramesh, it's been a tough day and a half for both of us, and thanks to Shamim for taking us out.
So what's new?
What do you make of it in a nutshell as to what Pakistan did and what can they do better today?
I think the body language, shot selection, how to play pace. They were a little jittery, uncomfortable against the sharp bounce. He's pretty tall. Nahid Rana is different, from that high to get it to around 150 clicks is seriously good. And so Pakistan need to find a way to survive the scare and also not be so sort of one-dimensional against the off-spin as well, because let's not forget, he dented the opposition, Nahid Rana, with his pace and great bowling. But from the other end, they could have attacked, just be a little bit more positive in their intent. We didn't see that as well. So I think they've got to get runs on the board and then make sure that, they seal the deal, because it's kind of a now or never again for Pakistan.
Was it surprising for you, Shamim, how the surface reacted, the bounce and the carry? Of course, Nahid has the pace, but overall, it did take the batters by surprise.
And something that the batters expected from the spinners was turn, which wasn't there. And more often than not, they're playing for the turn. It is the mindset. It's what you carry from previous experience that Bangladeshi tracks always spin. But Mehdi Hassan Miraj was really giving the balls quite some revs. We're on air, we're mentioning it. But more often than not, they were arm balls and they're going straight on. They're putting the batters in trouble. So reading the pitch was difficult for the Pakistani batters. I think shot selection left a lot to be desired. And they sort of played into the hands of the Bangladeshis. Credit must be given to the manner in which Bangladeshi bowlers exploited the conditions, and I just hope that it carries on in this game today.
Let's have a look at that Bangladesh current pace battery in all formats, and we've got quite a big number there. Of course, Mustafizur Rahman is someone with a lot of experience. Taskin has been around for a while. Shariful, they've got the ingredients.
Yes, gone are the days where you see Bangladesh prepare square turners and play 5 spinners. Now the trend has changed for the better, because it allows batting also to play on a bouncy strip. So, and for overseas strips, it's such a good exercise for Bangladesh, because it's 1 point winning at home, but I think you need to impress the world by doing well overseas. And so I think they've got the firepower with the ball. And so it's a well spread out bowling attack now, led by pace and then the spin as well. So, you were looking for that balance, and we've got that bowling balance now.
All right. Now here we are. We are so close to the toss. We've got Athar Ali Khan out there in the middle with the 2 captains. Let's find out, whoever calls it right, what would they like to do on a surface which is a new pitch today?
Right, it's a little bit gloomy and there's a little bit of breeze which will give a little bit of comfort for the players in the middle. I'm here with both the skippers, Mehdi Miraj, Shaheen Shah Afridi and Naimur Rashid, the match referee. Mehdi will flip the coin. Head. Head is call. Head is the call. And it's tail. You've won the toss one more time, Mehdi Miraj. What have you decided?
Yes, we'll have to bowl first.
Yeah, you must be very happy and pleased, especially with someone like Nahid Rana. You expect him and the others to deliver in the same way today again?
Yeah, definitely. I think it was an excellent match. The last match was excellent, and I think Rana did very well. And yes, we took many wickets. It's a blessing for our teams. And yes, we're looking for the wickets the first 10 overs.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Start the series and go one up. You have an opportunity to wrap up the series if you win today. What have you been telling the boys in the dressing room?
Yeah, it's not easy, you know. It's been challenging all the matches, and yes, last match we did very well, and yes, we have to focus on our process, like the way the bowling and the batting. As a batting unit, we have to responsibility because if we get runs, definitely it would be better for our teams.
Yeah, when you speak about runs, Tandisa Tamim showed how to bat in this kind of a surface. Happy to see the amount of grass that has been left on this kind of a surface?
I think wickets looks good, and it doesn't matter the grass. I think it's a very good wicket and bat on. And last night Tamim was excellent batting, and yes, all the time is doing very well. And I think it's a great opportunity for the batsman.
And you also must be very happy the way you handled yourself, not only as a captain but also as a bowler on this surface. You bowled beautifully.
Yes, definitely. I think if bowl well, definitely it's easy for any captains.
All right. Any changes?
No changes. The same team.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Again, batting on this surface. What's the message across to the batters from you?
No, I think it's a good wicket. Looks green, but yeah, good wicket, hard wicket. I think they know their mistake, and I hope they come harder and play their own shots on this track, and I fully believe on them.
Right. When you talk about batting first, you did struggle, especially the top order. You would want someone to hang in, at least protect one end so the others can play a little bit freely. Who do you think can do that particular job for you today?
I think anyone can play their role in the present time. But I believe we start well last game, and we hopeful the start, and then in middle overs we play very well and go for big total.
Right, and have you made any changes?
One change, Haris Rofis is back, and Ibrahim is rest.
Right, all the best.
Thank you.
Thanks. Right, it's the second time around that Mehdi Miraj has decided to bowl first after winning the toss.
All right, another toss win for the Bangladesh captain. No doubts in his mind to come out there and repeat what they did. And that would be the important question. Can they replicate what they did the other night? Because they need one more to wrap this series.
Absolutely, no brainers. I think he would have opted to field. Had the results yesterday in the first game. What they want to do is ensure that if this game, should this game go longer, and it should, because Pakistan should come back strongly. There's a question also of a slight bit of dew in the evening. It's mid-March, I know, not too much dew around, but could have an effect. So that's another point that they might ponder, that the spinners in the second half might not be able to grip the ball. Is going to come on better for the batters if there is any bit of dew. So that will be to their advantage. And so winning the toss and bowling first, well, no surprise.
Yeah. There's a graphic I'd like to share and get Ramiz into that, talking about Pakistan and other teams around the world, the debutants that they have actually introduced in the last 2 years. Pakistan is at number 220. Now, I don't know what to make of this. Is this about more opportunities? Are those guys sticking around who are coming in? Is this good or bad?
Well, it's good in a way that you're introducing fresh blood into a format, but not great if you're not persisting with the young talent. So, I mean, the sample size of all the players that have played for Pakistan is very small. And I think it's very difficult to judge their talent and potential if they've played, 3-4 matches, because, it's just like a starter. So you've got to... So the problem is that if you pick a talent, then you've got to back it to the hilt. It's important that they follow through. and none of them made the debut in the current team also. So it's like 6 in this squad and plus so many in other times. So the crunch of the situation is that if you want to get in the youngsters, then you've got to back them and make sure that you've identified the right talent also. It's so important that you back the right horse to win you the all-important race. So I think in that category, Pakistan have suffered at times.
The only thing to notice in that list is none of them are a part of this squad.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, this is 6 plus the guys that you're seeing on the screen. So the idea is, okay, right, you want to see new faces. It is quite an exciting prospect for Pakistan cricket to see so many young faces. But they've got to come good also because they're exposed to international cricket, because they see so many matches all around the world. They play in international leagues also. So point is that you've got to grab the opportunity with both hands.
Yeah, just looking at that team, which was at #1 with a number of debuts, and those guys have carried forward likes of Mafaka or Brevis or Corbin Bosch or Mulder. Anyway, time for us to take a break. When we come back, we'll share the pitch with you, what it looks like, the surface, and of course the teams, the playing 11 for today's game. Welcome back to Straight Drive, and here we are with Pakistan batting first. We bring in Ramiz for the 11.
Yeah, Abrar out, maybe being rewarded for his pick at the 100. And Haris Rauf is in, and which is a good choice actually. You know, it's the middle overs burst for Pakistan. Love is up the stage. You know, pace and wickets. So I think it's a good inclusion.
And Bangladesh, no surprises. There was an opportunity, I think, to give Mustafizur Rahman a little bit of rest, maybe bring in Shariful, but they went with the winning combination, and I can understand why they want to make sure that these guys prove their worth if the game is longer, when the game is longer. Everyone itching to go here.
All right, Mehdi Hassan decided to bowl first after he won the toss, so we have to see what did he find out in that pitch that he's had to do that. Let's join Athar Ali Khan and find out on the pitch.
Right, the first thing that catches my eye is the amount of grass left on the surface. Remember the last time we played, there was quite a lot of grass, which was really good, breath of fresh air, especially for the seamers. But even today, there's a lot more spread all around. If I'm standing at the batting stance as a right-hander, I'm looking at this spot. This is the 6 to 8 meters where usually the bowlers attempt to bowl. But mind you, in that last match, if you look at the pitch map, number of wickets, out of the 9 wickets taken by seamers, 7, beg your pardon, were taken by bowling on or shorter side. You can see the difference. Yes, bowlers will be looking at the surface and licking their lips and, okay, this is my kind of a surface, but you don't want to get carried over because it's a good wicket to bat on. Remember what Tanzil Hasan Tamim did on a grassy surface. I'll just feel the pitch. It's quite hard, which says it's compact and the bounce will be even and the ball will come nicely onto the bat. And that's where, once the batters are set, will enjoy playing shots. Important. Whoever comes to bowl first, bowl the right area. I think what was impressive from Nahid Rana, not only bowled fast and furious and short, but he also attacked the stumps. He didn't give too much room. That's what Madison Miraj will be hoping for. Good to see Haris Rauf back in the squad, but I reckon he can do something here special.
Well, just like Athar said, Shamim, you're also licking your lips after watching that.
No, you should not. You should just sit back and make sure that the players be disciplined about the whole thing. One thing, I was talking to Tony Hemming, the chief curator here for Bangladesh, and the wickets that he has prepared, he said the weather has helped his cause because it's been dry for the last 4 months. It's given a solid base for him to work with. And even with the sprinkling of grass, it gives something for the pace bowlers, as we have seen. But, you know, today, if the game goes longer, the spinners might have a say in it. Another point is that they're trying to replicate these pitches inside the stadium in the practice pitches outside, in the academy ground and other places. So that's one area. This is, if you're practicing on different kind of pitches and then come and play on sporting pitches, it might be a little difficult to acclimatize or adjust. So that's good thinking behind that.
We were talking about Nahid Rana and his performance, and of course, I mean, how good he was. But how about that chase, the batting from Tanzil? I mean, it was a strong message put up by the home team.
Yeah, the left-hander was very good against all lengths, basically, and he attacked. And so it was good, positive intent, plus technique. It is a wonderful back foot player. The 6 that he hit over mid-on was very, very special. And I think he didn't play the pitch. He didn't play the names. He just followed the process and played some sparkling shots. And I think he's one for the future, definitely. If you got an opener settled in his technique and who's looking to attack, then you've got the team done, made.
You talk about how Bangladesh operated that day, and you were talking about it during the match, about how the captain chose to complete his overs, even though when the faster bowler was doing pretty well. You'd like to see a little more in operation today for Bangladesh because you don't expect an everyday 35 overs to spare.
It's going to be 50 overs. Don't think that Pakistan are going to fall apart like they did. Very unusual for them, but you have to take it once in a while. It can happen, one bad day at the office. But the question is that the spinners, will they get more purchase off the wicket? And that's when what the point I was making is get more spinners in early. But once you have the success with the pace bowlers, you want to tend to finish off with them. Another factor is the batting department of Bangladesh. The middle order has not really performed. Liton Kumar Das, Afif Hussain, not amongst the runs in the recent past. Liton Das in particular, he's got 50 hundreds, but that's at the top of the order. Now he'll be batting 4, 5, 6, whatever the position they decide in. And Afif, in case the top order fails, these two have to put up their hands, and this is the ideal opportunity here.
I remember, Amiz, you used the word rusty when you talked about Pakistan's batting. Now, not expected from a team coming from the World Cup, but Rizwan, he's been away for a while now. How did you see him? How do you see him blending in now so quickly?
Yeah, I mean, he looked just a little bit awkward at times behind the stumps, and also, I mean, the way he batted, there were, you know, there was this flashes of brilliance, and then there's this general impression of him struggling against pace. So he's got to just pull up his socks and make sure that he leads them with the bat, because he's the senior player, he's the technical hand in this lineup. You know, the youngsters put in at that 1, 2, and 3 spots, positions for Pakistan. So he and Salman Ali Agha then have got to make sure that if there is a little bit of turbulence at the top of the order, they are there to settle the issue. And I think in the last game, it was an iffy kind of performance from him.
Now, we don't know about due, we don't know about what is a good score, because everything finished so quickly in that first game. But now, since Bangladesh have decided to put Pakistan in, what, according to you, because you've seen so many games here, is a score that will be a comfort zone for Bangladesh to chase?
I'd imagine around the 250, 270 mark would be something that they would not be too concerned about. So if they can restrain Pakistan to that, they'll be pretty happy. But Pakistan will have to really assert themselves. At 10 overs, first 10 overs, they've got to gauge the nature of the wicket, which they did not, unfortunately, do in the first game.
Tricky one for Pakistan to set up a score with 3 debutants, but not debutants anymore, but fresh backs.
Yeah, I mean, not worry about the last performance. Get it out of your system. Make sure that you get off to a good, decent start. It's a different pitch where it's difficult to hit the ball through the line. So dig in, make sure that they're partnerships, and go deep.
All right. Well, here we are. If you have just joined us, just to remind you that Bangladesh have won the toss, and once again, they've decided that they're going to bowl first, which means that Pakistan will come out to bat in this second ODI. They need one more game to wrap the series. Pakistan have to bounce back, and let's find out if they can do that when they come out to bat in about half an hour, no, less than that actually. Enjoy the cricket, enjoy the game.
Hello and welcome. It is the Dutch Bangla Bank, Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI series. This is the pitch for today's match, second ODI. There's a lot more grass, I can tell you that. A lot more live grass, nice spread. But what is also good about this surface, it's quite compact, which suggests that the ball will bounce and come nicely onto the bat. Toss took played earlier on, and Mahidhyan Miraj are once again winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Ramiz, one change for Pakistan?
Yeah,
But Mahidhyan Miraj was quite impressive, 3 for in his 10-over spell, but he was sensational, wasn't he? Nahid Rana.
yeah, he's pretty tall and he gets it through at pace, and so difficult really to deal with. And conditions ripe for him to once again showcase his talent, skill. Good that Bangladesh are challenging themselves, because let's not forget they've got to bat well on a surface which has a lot of green tinge, and it makes them a good team also. I mean, you know, you need to be challenged as an international squad, international team, and playing at home on a green surface. Gone are the days where you see square turners being prepared for a T20 and ODI. So it's a sea change. It's a welcome change. I mentioned that in the show before the toss, that, you know, it's one thing winning at home, but it's another winning away from home. And I think this will prepare them to do well in international matches away from home, because these are not easy conditions. You've got to bowl well on a surface like this. You'll not get anything automatically done for you. So you've got to hit the deck, hit the right lines and lengths. So can't take things for granted. And I think that is where Bangladesh bowlers were superb, because they used the conditions, not only the pacers, but the off-spinner also. I mean, that angle back into the stumps was such a good one, because he showed them spin and it wasn't there.
Yeah, it's not only Nahid Rana that they have to deal with. Remember, there is the likes of Mustafizur Rahman, the left-arm seamer, and also Taskin Ahmed. They can also be quite devastating if they get it right. And it'll be interesting to see how they go about their job in the second one-day international. Yes, pressure on for the openers. Remember, Ramiz, they did have a good start, not a bad start. 41, the opening partnership. But it went horribly wrong after the fall of the first wicket, getting bowled out for the lowest score against Bangladesh in a one-day international for 114.
Yeah, you got to curb your natural instinct to hit the ball through, because this is 50 overs cricket on a pitch that offers a little bit to the pacers, especially the first 10 overs. So if you survive the first 10 without any major accidents, you're in for a good score. It's that fine balance where you want to be instinctive, yet want to play the conditions properly, intelligently. Mas Sadakat, he's got his issues around that off-stump channel, but he's still young and fledgling career, and the more he plays, the better he should get.
Yeah, both of them got a bit of a start, didn't they? 27 of 38 for Farhan and Sadakat, 18 of 28. Taskin Ahmed will take the new ball straight away. There are two slip in place. Let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. Yeah, at times when you see the kind of green tinge on the top of the surface, bowlers can get a little bit carried away by looking to bowl a little bit too much on the shorter side. Yes, if it works for you, fine, which happened in the first one-day international. And by doing that, what you have passed the message to the Pakistani batters is that we'll be eyeing to pitch it a little bit on the shorter side, but not a bad idea to pitch it a little bit fuller, because there will be some movement available, especially with that kind of a grass that we've seen for the second one-day international on the surface. So as a batter, you need to be a little bit circumspect. You need to take a little bit time and just get used to the conditions. That's exactly what both the batters will be hoping to do.
Leave the shorter stuff to Nahid Rana, and Taskeen should pitch the ball up, and that's a good combination. They're different bowlers in style, in execution. I think his strength is to swing the ball by pitching it up. Leave the pace, etc. to Nahid.
Just a little bit of shape. Yeah, important, because when you go and they do the practice drills here, you tend to try to hit the top of the off stumps. This is the same as what they did in that last, the first ODI. Yeah, beyond 8 meters, 7 wickets out of the 9, 7 on the shorter side. That's exactly what we are talking about. And that was in the first one-day international. A surface we had a little bit lesser grass than the one which has been left for today's match. And this is pitched up straight to the fielder. You know, as a batter, as an opening batter, you got to get yourself a little bit time to get your eye in. Crucial, so very crucial. You spot on when you mentioned about Madison Miraj, Ramiz. You're talking about how good that particular wicket was for the seamers, but he bowled beautifully, didn't he? 3 for 29 in a 10 over spell. Onto the pads, not the right line, and he first runs clip of his legs will go to the boundary, and it is a nexus pay 4.
Nice way to get off the mark. Juicy half volley on the pads, and he just couldn't miss this one. He's been in good form, and just a tap through mid-wicket, and the ball rushed away to the fence. Nice timing, good balance.
Yeah, as a batter, you would need to just pick the right ones, because you will get opportunities to score. There will be scoring opportunities. But if you keep on losing wicket, that doesn't really help the team's cause to post a good total here. And they are in the position where they would need to win this one to stay alive in the series. A bit of a slip. We're playing that shot from Saibzada Farhan.
That's not the first time that he's jumped up in the air. It's the end of the over. We'll talk about his technique a little bit. 4 without a wicket.
Now for Pakistan, unchanged team for Bangladesh. More importantly for Pakistan, is when I spoke to Shaheen Shah Afridi at the toss, he would want the batters to stand up and make a statement. Right, Mustafizur Rahman. He's got good numbers there. One for 18 in that previous match. Starts with a little bit of weight. That is a cracking shot. Stand and deliver. Really didn't have to play a little bit too hard. It was there, and he puts it away quite nicely for another nexus pay 4.
Yeah, he's got a nice bat swing, and he absolutely drilled this one through the offside. He was closer to the line of the ball. Just a little bit of shuffle across. An ingredient in his batting that was missing in the first game. His back foot stuck on the crease and not really moving back and across.
Again, this was a little bit fuller, but again he puts it away. It's a race between the fielder and the ball wins the race. Another boundary, another nexus pay for. So he started in a good fashion here, Sadakat.
What such batting does is obviously gives you confidence as a strike force. Another lovely shot, bending low and driving it well. And also it just fills up hope in the dugout as well, because you're looking at the openers, how they fare against the new ball on a juicy pitch. And so the message that's gone back is that, okay boys, things are under control, not to worry. That's a massive message back to the dugout, a positive message.
Yeah, that'll be the challenge for the bowlers also, Ramesh, because we know this is a good pitch to bat on, and it's quite evident when especially Bangladesh went into bat and rack up those runs in quick time. Tanzid Hassan was an excellent touch. So it is a good surface to bat on. So when you see the batters getting used to the conditions and looking to score runs quite freely, then it gets a little bit difficult. And that's exactly what Pakistan top order will be hoping to do for.
You know, if I were Bangladesh skipper, I'd be looking at introducing Naheed Rana with the new ball. I don't know how good he is with the new ball, but you see, that fear factor has got to be drilled back into the Pakistani dugout. He was almost unplayable, unstoppable. 5 wickets in no time. So what is happening right now is that Pakistan are facing 2 medium paces, and that makes a lot of difference. You got to remind Pakistan that we've got a guy that ran through you last time, so you've got to introduce him right now. And I think it's thinking out of the box. You know, a couple of overs up front. This is a 10-over stint for a bowler, so they could have used him for at least 2 overs, see how he goes with the new ball. Just to let Pakistan know that we are gunning for you once again through Naheed.
Fair point, Ramesh.
He's jumping up and down a little in the crease, Sahibzada Farhan. So what it does, because you're jumping up and down, your head is bobbing, and so you don't get the sight that you want to have of the ball. They're on his toes and just jumping up, looking just a wee bit uncomfortable when the ball is hitting that hard length. Got to make sure that you're well established at the crease and not really be jumping around. And I think one area where he can look at his technique. Single, half shot, half drive.
14 without loss. Yeah, 14 in the first 2 overs. Ramesh, you were talking about Sahibzada Farhan jumping around. It can happen when you're not sure about the bounce. You were probably expecting a little bit more bounce, so you're not 100% which one to play, which one to leave.
Yeah, I mean, they're sliding and skidding. This shot as well, I mean, it's just a half push, but he was a little uncomfortable. Got to be well established at the crease. Another instance where he's up, trying to negotiate the extra bounce. And the last ball here, once again, you know, both feet off the ground. And it wasn't such a hard ball to tackle. It wasn't a snotter.
Yeah, so far so good for Pakistan. Still early days here. Both batters will be eyeing to give them a good start. Remember, not a bad start in the first one-day international. A lot will depend on the rest of the batters. Remember, it was a collapse, a dramatic collapse from 41 for no loss, 214 all out, and that too in inside the 30th over. That's well bowled. The match officials today, Tanveer Ahmed from Bangladesh, standing in his 10th ODI match, and the other umpire, Adrian Holstock from South Africa, standing in his 66th one-day international match. Yeah, third umpire on the right, Kumar Dharmasena, and the match referee on the left, Niamur Rashid. Short ball, puts it away. Well, it's a short arm jab, and he hit that beautifully for a rocket 6.
It's a tremendous shot. It wasn't such a bad ball, actually. It wasn't a bouncer as such, but it was just a lift off, a clean lift off for 6. And it's a no ball as well. Yeah, helping himself over square leg. It's a glorious 6, and so Pakistan off to a confident start. How far over? Yeah, on the line at least, if not over that back heel.
Yeah, 1,000 listed runs with that 6 for Ma Sadakat. Yeah, what a shot. Right, it's a free hit. Where does he go? Oh, it's a good start. Good start for Pakistan. Yeah, he was eyeing to play a big shot. He didn't time it, but he'll come back for the second run because the fielders are still inside the circle, still the power play. So anything above the fielder inside the circle, there's a couple of runs. Ma Sadakas has been player of the series in Asia Cup, Rising Stars, played for Noakhali Express in BPL last season. He'll know a thing or two about the surface. And he does play shots all around the ground. And he's also pretty quick in between the wickets.
He's made a slight change in his stance position now, more on middle stump, almost middle and off stump. This is a beautiful shot, picked off over square leg for 6. So what he's trying to do is to remain in line of the ball, because in the last innings he was on that leg stump stance position and is playing away from the body. When the balls were pitched around that off stump area, the outswingers were not really played properly by him. And it's all about
And makes some room towards the offside and flays it away towards mid-wicket. What a shot towards mid-wicket. What a shot that is. He's played some glorious shots to finish the over. 30 without loss. ...16 runs in the previous over should get this partnership going, especially someone like Ma Sadakat, who is looking to be in great touch.
tremendous improvisation there. I think bowler wasn't expecting this. Kind of a T20 stuff. And that you see more in 50 overs cricket as well, because it's a vacant area. And so you'll take few risks, because that's now become part of your DNA, taking risks. Yeah,
they'll be having a bit of a discussion, Madison Mirage, with his bowlers. Knowing that this is a very good start for Pakistan. So what do they need to do to keep them a little bit quiet? There you go. Just a quick word with Mustafizur Rahman.
Seen a lot of sideways movement, so I think you've got to be honest as far as a bowler is concerned. Make sure that you bowl the channel. There's a slip and a wider slip, almost a gully position, so use those two fielders. Sahibzada keen to take a single, expose the strike to Mars, who's been in good hitting form. 23s off just 9 balls. Got to see this again. Yeah, in position early and just a mere flick of the wrist. It's a difficult shot really to execute. The ball wasn't bouncing a great deal, almost put it away from the shoelace position. And great timing. He was on the move, yet was able to hit a 6.
Yeah, what a shot. Again goes a big booming drive, gets an outside edge, a top edge, and that goes past the keeper and the slip feeder over them for another boundary.
Yeah, it was sort of an agricultural shot, and he's got to just make sure that he extends his reign at the crease. No need to rush. He's off to a magnificent start, and I think he's got curbed the desire to hit everything out of the park. He's got the skills, I'm sure, the talent to hit everything out of the park, but it's a different surface. So allow yourself a little bit more time.
27 of 10 deliveries for him. Better. Now, this is what I didn't see in that last match. Batters trying to sway away Dirk and move out away from the bouncers. This is really well played. They're keeping the eye on the ball and knowing that probably he was anticipating a short one, and he plays it beautifully. Lets it go to the keeper.
Mustafiz can be slippery. You know, from 129 to 138. That's a lot of change in pace for a batsman really to deal with. A square leg's been positioned now for the pull shot.
Oh, that's a beauty. That is a lovely delivery to finish the over. Pakistan 35 in 4. You know, that tall building, skyscraper, 16 in the third over, which has prompted now Madison Mirage to bring on his premier fast bowler, Nahid Rana, in the attack after the 4th over. 5 for 24 is what he managed to do in the last match against the same opposition. And he replaces Taskin Ahmed. And he comes. Yeah, nicely played, going behind the line of the ball.
It's a good change. Hasn't bowled a great deal in the first few overs in his career. But now's the time.
Yeah, 3 times previously in his career in one international that he's opened the bowling. But he was quite devastating bowling in that first one. And nicely played, good fielding, good cricket all around. Yeah, good little movement of the feet from the right-hander, Sahibzada Farhan, just leans into it. And then a good piece of fielding also.
It's a good shot. As long as you're playing with the full face of the blade, I think you're okay. Just a little glimpse of how good this track is. So obviously there's something in it for pacers and bowlers, but also if you're willing to play your shots, you're in with a chance of pulling it off. Bouncer first ball. Got him hooking in the previous game.
Yeah, it's the wit, not the bouncer. Maybe the discussion in the dressing room during the team meetings for Bangladesh is that we have bowled too many short pitch deliveries the other day. Why not try something different? Well, these are the 5 wickets that he picked up. His first 5-wicket haul, the maiden 5-wicket haul for Nahid Rana. And always on the shorter side. It was quick, it was pace, and it was bounce. This was a gem of a delivery. Good catch. This was a brilliant catch. Thanking the Lord above for his exploits with the ball. He was too hot to handle the other day. Change of angles coming around the wicket. Oh, shot. It's pitched up and he's hit that way over the head of the bowlers for yet another rocket 6. He's enjoying himself there, Mas Sadakat.
It's a tremendous shot on a couple of counts. Obviously he wants to take on the best bowler from Bangladesh, just letting him know that we are here to play cricket as well, because in the last game he was all over them. And B, that he's continuing with his good, powerful play. So he's been instinctive and brilliant to watch. Yeah, the balance was good. Once again, nice free flow of the blade.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether the lengths have been good from the seamers this time around, because we hardly have seen them bowling any short stuff. When you knew that they were struggling, they really seriously struggled in that first one-day international with short pitch deliveries. Change of plan, change of strategies. Hasn't worked for their favor, but it certainly worked in favor of Pakistan, especially the opening batter. Once again, coming out with flying colors. 44, the partnership now, of just 30 deliveries. 4 4s and 3 6s already in their short stay in the middle. Yeah, nicely played. It was on the shorter side, but didn't rise up. So glides it away to the third area to pick up a single and will retain strike. 10 in that over after 5. Pakistan 45 without loss. Yeah, this is turning out to be a great start for Pakistan. Natural ball, Mas Sadakat. We spoke about Sahibzada Farhan, how good he is. But what about Mas Sadakat, Ramiz? He's been brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant so far. Much more confident, made few adjustments where he was in relation to the stumps. Couple of great shots. This lift off of a square leg, then a bashing hit straight down against Nahid Rana, stamping his authority against Bangladesh's best bowler from the previous game. So a lot to look forward to. Yeah, it's an area that he needs to improve around that off-stump channel. So just poking his bat with an angle bat, it's just not good batting after getting a great start. Just got to go back and across and respect Mustafiz. That's not the first time the ball has shaped away from the stumps for Mustafiz. He'll keep on hitting that length and bowling like that.
Yeah, good seam position. It was indicating that it was going towards the slip area. He's got good skills here. Again, he gets on top of it and cuts it. He cuts it a little bit wide to that fielder at third. A little bit of fumble that allow the batters to come back for an easy second.
He's got time to play his shots. That's the other thing that is noticeable regarding this knock. Just got to balance the edge, after hitting a couple of sixes, then take deep breaths, make sure you're still out there till good part of the innings. Square leg fielder will pick up the ball once again. Not being tamed by any of the bowlers. Mas Sadakat. 40 from just 20 balls.
Well, he's the one who's dictating terms with the bat for sure. Only his second one-day international, made his debut in the last one-day international, and he's got a rollicking start here. Mas Sadakat, and needs to cash in, Ramesh, because if you have this kind of a start, it's still only the 6th over. Shot. Oh, well fielded. That is a brilliant piece of fielding. Saif Hassan, it was bouncing and it was going on top of his head. Excellent from Saif.
Such a strong hit. Yeah, lovely piece of fielding. Like a goalkeeper, he leapt up. Once again, not only the timing, but the amount of force that he's putting behind those shots.
Yeah, I just say this. So this is a really good batting surface. Now the slips comes out. And you know that as an opener, when you start to middle it, you start to flourish. I think that's the idea, to make sure that you don't give too much room on either side of the wicket to both the batters to keep them quiet. 49 and 6 Pakistan. Yeah, that's the result, the bilateral series, the one away in Pakistan and one 2-0 in the test matches, at home 2-1 in T20 internationals. So they've had very good results in their favor in the last couple of series against the same opposition. There you go. 2 test matches. That was a great victory. That was absolutely brilliant. In the T20 internationals at home. And now they lead 1-0, but they'll have to work a little bit more harder to ensure that the result goes their way. Still early days here. We knew what happened when Pakistan lost their first wicket after the opening partnership 41 in that first one-day international. Gets on his toes and punches it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, wasn't happy in the first innings also with his bat. Changed it, and I think he hit a 4 and then he got out. He's got pace. Once again, the ball jumping off that hard length. Out of the crease, wanted to take him on. And then realized the ball came back and hit the splice of his blade. And so, change of bat again.
Yeah, I think the approach has been quite impressive this time around for the Pakistani openers. They've stayed very positive. They're not shying away and are not going into a shell, which we saw in that first one-day international. So it's a positive change of mindset for both you, especially Mas Sadakat. Oh, that didn't bounced and trapped in front, and the umpire thinks yes, it's plumb. It's been given. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, yes, he's taken it. He's taken the review.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Check, feet, fair delivery, front on. Okay. Like to see the ultra edge. Bat is crossing the ball. Big gap between ball at the bat. We can go to ball tracking when it's ready. On-field decision is out. Waiting for the ball tracking, Tanvir. On-field decision is out. Pitch outside the off, impact in line and wickets missing. Tanvir, you need to change your decision to not out. You're on the screen.
Just a little bit too high, so he has to reverse his decision. So it is a nexus pair not out. Yeah, high fives. Yeah, could feel once, even to the naked eye, it looked like it was going over the top of the stumps. Yeah, Pakistani fans enjoying that.
A good call from the batsman himself. I think he didn't get any help from Mas Sadakat. He is quite happy anchoring the non-striker's post. But he's generally been on his toes, jumping up, and so the chances were that ball would have missed the stumps. It did. He's pretty tall as well. Nahid Rana, it's a bouncy surface. And dive, and well done. 50 comes up for Pakistan in 6.4 overs.
Yeah, really good opening partnership. This is in real time. It was given in the bowler's favour. And you look at the batter, not even getting close to the non-striker. He knew that that would have gone over the top of the stumps. Yes, the release points for Nahid Rana way above. So it'd be expected that the ball would eventually go on over the top of the stumps. Yeah, until it's pitched a little bit more fuller. Change of angle, short ball. It gets a bit cramped up there on that occasion. Safe enough, because it did go in the air. He might have just got a bit of a brush on his hands. End of the over. Nope, we have got one more delivery. Yeah, certainly got a bit look like the left her thumb maybe. Yeah, it was short. He went for the pull. Was not in control, but lucky enough, didn't go really way up in the air.
Yeah, I think he got caught playing the same kind of shot. This time it's lucky that the ball hit him on the glove in a way, even though he's in a bit of pain, but he didn't get out. Gets a little cramped up when he's playing the pull shot, and so at that pace you got to be a little bit more sure whether you want to go for that pull shot or not against Nahid Rana. He's slippery, 140 plus. Gets the ball at an awkward pace because he's tall. So you've got to mark the areas where you can be good against him. This is the first ODI dismissal. Went for the similar kind of a shot, not today though. Hit the glove, went along the ground to the fielder. Well, that's good bowling from Nahid Rana. So you've got pace, you've got to experiment with your length, and he's generally very accurate as well. I mean, he's a bowler who can get you a leg before wicket dismissal as well. Talking of a guy who bowls at 150 clicks, bowls hard length, bowls a straight line, and I think that is where his advantage is for his side. Yeah, today Pakistan have been proactive, very, very positive. And so even the good balls have been put away. Anything short and wide has gone through the field for 4 or a 6. Some improvisation also helped Mas Sadakat to hit a couple of 4s and a 6 over square leg.
Yeah, if you look at that pitch map, you could see the amount of boundaries have come where they've offered a little bit width outside the off stump. Took on the bowlers because they were waiting in anticipation and knowing that if it's pitched on the stumps, it's difficult to score freely. So Bangladesh bowlers this time around have been guilty, slightly guilty of giving a little bit more opportunities to free their arms and score runs in terms of boundaries. 4 4s and 3 6s already in this good-looking partnership. Pitched up and straight to the fielder. Only 2 in that over. After 7, Pakistan cruising 51 without loss.
It's a breezy start for Pakistan, courtesy of the 2 openers in Sahibzada Farhan and Mas Sadakat. Change of ends for Taskin Ahmed. Oh, superb delivery. A bit of excitement, particularly led by Liton Das from behind the stumps. Now they are having a discussion. Taskin really keen on convincing the skipper to take on the review. Liton Das says there was a late deviation and Miraz does go for it. Review taken.
For court, on-field decision is not out, check feet, fair delivery, front on. Okay, would like to see the ultra edge. Nice and slow. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Okay, flat line as the ball past the bat. Can go to the Adrian. Adrian, flat line, ball past the bat. You can stay with your not out decision. You're on the screen.
Confirmation through technology, it is not out. It seemed as if it kissed the neck on the way to the keeper, but it didn't, and gives me the opportunity, and it's a pleasure to welcome Shamim Chaudhry into the commentary box.
Thank you, Ramana. Good afternoon. Well, a couple of occasions in the last 2 overs where Bangladesh have just had a couple of close calls. That is comfortably played, but even well fielded by Rishad Hussain. Just going back to that point, there's been absolute authority shown here. As they say, cricket is a great leveler. Yesterday, at this point in time, Bangladesh were riding high, really dominating with the ball. And today, day before, in the first match. And today, it's a completely different scenario with the Pakistani batters coming out with a positive frame of mind and really taking the game on. It's very, very good to see.
A change of pace from Taskin Ahmed. Just rotating the ends now, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Compared to that, initially Sadakat gave Pakistan a rollicking start. Someone have somewhat have quietened them down now, Bangladesh.
It's all right, but he's taken the onus, he's taken the ascendancy, he's put the pressure on the bowlers. So refreshing to see after the dismal performance early on in the first ODI. Good comeback. That's the kind of bowl I think they'll have to bowl more often than not. The other day it was short pitch deliveries and the Pakistani batters not very comfortable in negotiating them. A little bit rusty, a little bit apprehensive. And today, when the pitches, the balls were pitched short, they're ready to take them on. And it's that back of a length, I think, which makes the batter a little more conscious of the fact that they're not quite sure whether to go forward or back. That's the area they've got to bowl consistently.
Pitched up and challenge taken by Sadakat as he launches it off the runway. It will be another maximum from the blade of Mas Sadakat. It is a rocket 6.
Oh, what a delightful shot that is. Pitched up in the slot. He's not going to let go of that. Perfect time. Just steps forward. A flourish of the bat. Full swing. And off it goes. Delightful. Really looking threatening. Really putting the Bangladeshi bowlers under tremendous duress. And such a turnaround. Such a positive start here for Pakistan in the second ODI.
Pulls the length back, hurries the batter. Could come back from Taskeen, but it will spoil the over, the 6 in the previous delivery. 7 runs of the 858 for no loss. Yeah, the economy column in particular shows a distressing story. Nahid Rana. Continue from the rocket end. Rishad just manages a hand to it and denies that single to Sadakat.
You'll notice, as I mentioned, it's just there, that length that doesn't allow you to go forward or use your back foot, and you're cramped at the wicket. If you can do that consistently. The problem with Bangladesh have been that they bowled a little too short on occasions. It paid off in the last game, but different ball game today.
Follows the batter, creates room and hammers it away through cow corner for 4. That brings up the 50 for Mas Sadakat with that nexus pay boundary.
Absolutely top-class batting here. The manner in which he's gone about it. Sadakat 51 of 31 balls, really hammering the bowling, really taking them on. This young man, look at him, just backs away again. The problem has been that length for the Bangladesh bowlers, and he's delighted. He's over the moon, and why not? Because he is dominating and really thrashing the balls all across the park.
This is fantastic on a fabulous Friday from Mas Sadakat, striking at 164. Nahid Rana coming around the wicket, slip still in place. Short ball, bait taken, goes all the way. Fantastic shot from Sadakat for 6. It's a rocket 6 again.
Wow, what about that Calypso style? You'll notice it was short, it was angling down leg. Worries for the Bangladeshis. Fronds all around, and the 6th signal. We'll have a look at this. Short, angling across. Look at that, one leg up, and there's a touch of the Caribbean in that shot as it sails away. No one's going to stop that. Magnificent maximum from Sadakat. He's on song.
You're just using the pace of the bowler. The camp on their feet. This has been superb from Mas Sadakat. Your dignitaries in the house, VIPs, ministers, high commissioners. It is a fabulous Friday. come and enjoy a match of cricket. It is the Dutch Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI series. And as the visitors are putting up a statement saying it's on. Nahid Rana now, change of angle over the wicket. In the channel, soft hands, good cricket from Sadakat. And it's just not only power, but this shows that he has the temperament as well.
Indeed, and coming back from a rather disastrous game overall for the team, it's not easy to pull up your socks, to really regroup your thoughts, get into a positive frame of mind. That made it quite clear right from the word go. The think tank had told them, don't cow under, don't be worried about what the bowlers are doing. You go and play your natural game. You be positive in your attitude, and it's going to pay off, and it has so far.
And Sahibzada Farhan has remained calm. Can't help but agree with the points that you've mentioned already. But we have to give full credit to Ma Sadakat. He has been majestic with the bat, the lefty.
Shots all around the ground. He's picked them up. Look at those shots all around the park. He's thrust it straight back over the bowler's head. There have been proper cricketing shots. Maybe one shot from the edge. Other than that, all of them in the sweet part of the bat. Tremendous to watch this from the young man.
Last delivery was supposed to be, but will be wide. Too steep a bounce for Liton to carry, and will be 4. He has to bowl that again, does Rana.
Well, the batters have gone into the head of Nahid Rana in particular. This is one area in the past too. When he gets success, he bowls exceedingly well. But once the batters try to take him on and succeed, that's when he starts to try different things. He's bowled licorice all sorts. Full tosses, he hasn't tried the Yorker as much. Short pitch deliveries, some in the slot. He's got to be more disciplined. Can't let it get to his head.
Roll of the fingers, but finds the gap with class, does Sahibzada Farhan. That next to spay 4 will make it a 20 run over this 78 for no loss. That skyscraper in the 9th block is 20 stories long. And that was off a Nahid Rana over, 20 runs. Both the batters making the most of it and prompting another change in bowling by Mehdi Hasan Miraj from the Dutch Bangla Bank end, which is the far end. It's going to be Mustafizur, who started bowling from that end. Then it was Taskin. He's back again. Full again, driven square. Afif with the chase. Oh, just misses. Will be another boundary of the very first delivery. Pressure back on the bowler.
Oh, it's been on the bowlers right from the word go. Mustafizur Rahman, with all his wiles, really cannot contain this marauding mood. Tries to just roll the fingers around it, but he's nicely into position. A bit of a teaser, and the ball just managed to go over. Difficult for Bangladesh. They'll have to keep on focusing. It's not easy when you're under so much pressure in the field, not really knowing where the ball's going to go. You've got to keep alert, be agile, try and stop every run, get to break this partnership, which is imperative from the Bangladeshi point of view.
Taking pace off, plays it late. Deep third, one of the two fielders guarding the boundary. But they're going at almost 9 runs and over. That is mostly courtesy of Sadakat, who's batting at 180, the strike rate.
They've been guilty of bowling in that area, which has allowed the batters the widest deliveries to free their arms and even on occasions to go across and help the ball on its way. They've been hit all around the ground, down the wicket. Excellent, excellent batting. There's nothing in the wicket to help the pace bowlers, no seam movement per se, and hardly any swing in the air. You need to depend on your skill sets with containment of line and length.
Much better on this occasion. But yeah, they've taken full advantage of the room offered to them, particularly Sadakat. At a strike rate of 236, when room has been offered to him outside the off, and he's maneuvered them. You mentioned the Calypso style, flavor of the Caribbean in Mirpur, courtesy of the batter from Peshawar. Change in the field now.
Yeah, and that was to be expected. I think Mehdi Hasan Miraj scratching his head on where to make the... Oh, now! Lucky ball stopping short on him, did not gauge it. Maybe a little bit of grip from the fizz, but did not go to hand.
The cutter comes in outside the leg stump, just tempting the batter to follow, but just safe, just safe. That's what the cutter master can do. They lost their first wicket in the 10th over in the first ODI. Almost there, almost there. Cutter again, different ploy. Two's the call, running the first one hard. Farhan slips, but they'll still make it.
Yeah, even if you slip, you have ample time to go for the second one. Worries for Bangladesh, really struggling to get a breakthrough here. 85 without loss on the board, absolute domination by the Pakistani batters. Look at those sixes at the end, 7 fours, 5 sixes. 10 singles, but they've really rocketed along very, very quickly.
Straight to the field. 7 runs of the final over of power play 1, 85 for no loss Pakistan. Pakistan are off to a blistering start, going at 8.5 runs and over in the first power play, having been asked to come in, have a bat first, signal the confirmation of the power play was Tanveer Ahmed, and then we see the second bowling change as Miraj takes the ball himself. Off spin, it was about time. Come in to bowl from the rocket end and try and tempt the left-handed Sadakat in particular. Making full use of the experience he's had of playing for Noakhali Express in the recent Bangladesh Premier League. It is a fantastic Friday. Crowd in, weekend here in Bangladesh in numbers. Obviously the win in the first match have motivated the home side even more. The supporters is supposed to, expected to fill up. Miraj now from the rocket end. Tease and giving it a bit more air.
Once you're in a mindset when you're virtually hitting the balls very comfortably all around the ground. Now the change of pace, a bit of turn off the wicket, you've got to be a little more wary. Backs away nicely, cuts it. Ah, he's looking so comfortable. Way past the fielder for another Nexus play 4.
Sadakat on song. Waits for it, plays it late. shifting the weight to his back foot, and most importantly, finds the gap along the ground. Got a 3 for in the first ODI, did Miraz. Has some worries now.
Different ball game today. Now with the Pakistani batters really dictating terms. He'll have to think and try and give the ball some more air. He's got to extract some punches. Can't afford to bowl short.
Oh, almost chopped it on. Much better. Slightly flatter from Miraz. Slightly quicker as well. Almost got him.
Yeah, well, he'll be hoping that he can replicate that. Look at that. The revs were there. The ball, like yesterday, not enough turn. He was playing for a little bit of turn, which did not come. Thus, kept going on inside edge. Very lucky. That could have crashed into the stumps. Moral victory for the bowler.
But importantly for Sadakar, he's off the strike. The right-handed Farhan on strike now. You mentioned the lack of turn as well. It's a different surface, pitch number 6 with more grass. But these are the 3 wickets he bagged on the first ODI. Caught behind, trapping the batter in front, leg before. And Shaheen Shah Afridi, the final one. He's good at that, the arm deliveries, variations, Miraz. Now Sadaqat back on strike. Short third, short fine leg. There's a deep square leg and deep cover in place. That deep cover will come into play now.
Yeah, the track, couple of wickets away, pitches away, a couple of days back was there was hardly any spin in it, and they'll be hoping with the pace bowlers not really delivering the goods. The spinners will be hoping there's some more purchase from this track. And so far, I haven't noticed too much of it because Mehdi Hasan Miraj has kept on increasing his pace and is pushing the balls through. 11 done, 93 without loss.
Commanding victory for Bangladesh in the first ODI, second one in progress. The third one scheduled to be on 15th of March. The Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Good to see the crowd in.
Yeah, rather pensive faces, understandably, with the position that the Bangladesh team are in at the moment, but funny old game. Things can change in a hurry. Pakistan will be very, very comfortable with the situation they've created. All credit to the 2 openers who have given this crowd, well, made them very subdued. Well, it was directed, but he was well in. Just a point here, I think Bangladesh will be trying to save the runs now. Get a good over in. Get a string of dots in, or maybe lone singles. What about that? A lot of people coming in the afternoon. That goes on till about 10 o'clock at night. So that's good to see on a holiday here in Dhaka, outside the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium.
They're getting done with the Jummah prayers and show up at the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. Short change of pace. Again, as mentioned earlier, it is a Friday. But there's quite a bit of talk about biryani and halim mixes. The talk was going on. It is a Friday, that kind of a day, and I've heard you've ordered some for us when we're going to have iftar.
Yeah, it was a request from Ramiz actually yesterday. And I'm afraid it might not be for vegetarians, but someone A vegetarian halim. Now that's something that they could try. Shot and pulled away. There is protection in the deep.
They're still going at above 8 runs and over. Are Pakistan. They've been invited to have a bat first by Mehdi Hasan Miraj. And they're doing this against a team who since 2025 in ODIs have conceded the least amount of runs in terms of run rate, Bangladesh, 4.72. So that is a statement. Their backs were almost against the wall, having lost that first ODI. He is in destructive mode, is Sadakat.
Bangladesh in desperate search of a wicket here. The manner in which they're going at 8.11 runs per over, looking so very comfortable. The skipper racking his brains, talking to one of the senior players, and trying to find a way out, maybe to entice the batters into making a shot of error, because nothing from the wicket that has really been supportive or extra help for the bowlers at all. They've got to be conscious of that and bowl with a disciplined line and length.
Finds the gap, just finds the gap. Doesn't have enough legs. Will be, should be, and is chased down. This is very good running. Very good running between the wickets by the two. They run 3. As we end the 12th, Pakistan 99 without a wicket. Yeah, this is a brilliant start, courtesy of the two openers and Saibzada Farhan and Ma Sadakat for Pakistan. 99 for no loss. 8 fours, 5 sixes between the two. Goes on to, in fact, reiterate what you were saying. They've taken full advantage of the full deliveries. Whenever room was offered, they were on top of their game. And the Calypso Caribbean style shots from Sadakat have been superb.
Yeah, both of them have been very, very good. The left-right combination has been playing shots all around the ground, and the Bangladeshi bowlers guilty of pitching too many short pitch deliveries. It paid off in the first ODI, but it's a different day today, different wicket and different mindset from these two in particular. Started off Pakistan with a bang and really looking indestructible at the moment, and really Mehdi Hasan Miraj will be concerned, and Pakistan are testing every nuance of a fielding unit. And what can he do? Wait for a bit of luck. Cricket is also a game of luck. You never know. A good shot.
Sarah Cook and Susan Wright. Susan Riles, British, the UK and Australian High Commissioners in the house in the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. The two nations love their cricket, and they are in a country who love their cricket too. On a Friday, why not? Why miss out on an opportunity on enjoying second ODI of the Dutch Bangla series? Bangladesh 1-0 up Pakistan. They've got something to say, and the openers in particular making their bat talk. In that channel is Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Nahid Rana. They accounted for 8 wickets in the first ODI. Not to be, weren't really challenged. Didn't have to think of the 5th and 6th bowler, the Tiger here. Not so happy. But It is an ODI cricket. Onto the pads, the single will bring up the 100 for Pakistan, and for every 100 runs, the Bangladesh national team sponsor Robi is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies. Superb initiative by Robi. A deep cover, the only fielder as a boundary rider on the offside for the right-handed Saibzada. So he's asking him to play against the turn, is Mehdi Hasan Miraz. Good change of pace.
Exposed his intentions a little too early. He's jumping forward, called for the second run. A little lackadaisical from the fielders in the deep, much to the annoyance of the captain. They should be on their feet. Hey, take every opportunity. If you go around, look at this. He exposes his intention, and the bowler equal to the task. Pitched it short and wide, despite that deflection of the pads and in the deep. There you see. Hey, what's going on? Come on, pull up your socks.
Slightly quicker on this occasion. Bring the left-hander back on strike. Sadakat, who's been comparatively quiet. We haven't seen Rishad yet. Guilty of being slow in the field, bringing the frustration out of Miraz. For the right-handed batter, there is long off and a deep cover. The offside. Oh, rams it out. That is and should be the first wicket as Miraz draws first blood. That is the breakthrough they were looking for, and it is the left-hander, the dangerous Mas Sadakat, who has to go.
Huge, huge wicket. He's looking so threatening. The crowd at last have something to cheer about. He'll be very disappointed because that scoop attempted, premeditated, but not getting the turn of the bat. Didn't get the bat, and it was the easiest of takes for Liton Kumar Das. Huge relief. The captain has broken a very threatening partnership. Bangladesh desperately in search of that first wicket, which has come. Mas Sadakat gone for 75. It's 103 for 1, and also time for a drinks break.
Outstanding opening stand between Sadakat and Farhan, but eventually Sadakat back in the hutch. Last delivery of the 13th over. Mehdi Hasan Miraz, the Bangladesh captain, gets the breakthrough. The much needed one. Been hunting for it. Was looking for some innovation was Sadakat. Perhaps field positions in place also prompted him to play that shot.
Yeah, I don't know about being prompted. I think it was a premeditated decision. He knew straight away that he was going to go for it. Just didn't come on. Played a little too early, got that toe and split second. Matter of split second. If it got the meaty part of the bat, it would have possibly gone over. Those are little areas that sometimes go your way and sometimes they don't. This is what cricket is all about. And at last, the youngsters with the flag have something to shout about, hoping that one gets two.
Taskin Ahmed now. Another change in bowling from the Dazbala Bank end, as Taskin Ahmed has been asked to come back. But Pakistan for sure have got the foundation right, courtesy of their openers. Islamabad-born left-handed batter Shamil Hussain made his debut in the previous match. He's got 200s in his list A career.
Changing the field for the left-handed batsman. The deep mid-wicket comes inside the ring, almost 7 or 8 yards inside the ring for the check shot.
Nahid Rana got the better of him in the first ODI. Different day, different surface.
Just have a look at the bowling lengths percentage-wise, amount that have been short. It's not only short, it's been wayward. It's not been directed well. Not enough pitched up. Good length areas, understand 45%. You can see some pitched, over-pitched and into the slot. So all over the place, and that's been the problem with the inconsistency in the lines and lengths.
They reaped the most rewards in the first ODI. Bangladesh bowling back of a length. More short, more often than not. It's good to see. Travelers, the visitors coming in to support the traveling team in Pakistan as well. Yeah, given the nature of this surface, more grass, but hardened surface underneath. Tried the length deliveries. And I think it was the fashion in which Sadakat got going that prompted the bowlers perhaps to try a bit too much.
Yeah, that's been the problem, and he was ready for anything that was coming his way. Short pitch deliveries, the wide ones, the ones in the slot. You've got to be intelligent in bowling. You can't go into an attacking mode as a bowler all the time. You've got to give some space to the batters when they are on song and ensure that you bowl that back of a length area where you cramp the batters for space.
Good take from Liton Das. Will be wide, but certainly it's a run-saving grab.
Liton Kumar Das. Well, you might think that he's been around for a while, but look at this effort. Like a trapeze artist flying through there and snaffling that one. Brilliant stuff. A lot of agility from the veteran. He'll have to do his bit with the bat too. You can see he's relaxed. Knows that he's brought a smile to himself and the crowd too with that effort.
Mid-on and mid-off inside the circle. Slip in place for Taskin. Opens the face of the bat nicely. Way to go about it. Give the strike back to the batter who's spent some time there already.
See, that fall of the wicket has immediately put the check on the scoring, understandably. And Taskin will do well to finish this over off. Only the 3 runs, including a wide, has been good. And it's been that area which I mentioned earlier. Back of a length, it's got to be in line. Oh, don't always look for a wicket. It'll come if you frustrate the batters with dot balls.
Sometimes one gets to, as you also say, it's particularly Sadakat who was on top of his game. Can Bangladesh clinch another one? Time will tell. 14 done, 107 for 1.
$107 for 1 after 14. Pakistan asked to bat first, showing more purpose with their batting from where they were in that first ODI. Just come back strong. Just in about a day, maybe they've sat together and made a plan how to approach against a very good bowling attack, and the pitch that surprised them with that extra bounce and of course the pace of Nahid. So they've come out with a plan, as it seems, and they're going well at the moment. And the start that they got, of course courtesy Maaz Sadaqat's innings, has helped them to keep that run rate going as well. Just around 7.5. Has also allowed Saibs of the Farhan to settle himself in. Had a bit of a scare. He was given out on the field, but then later on found out it was going to miss stumps. And what we've seen of him is he's more of a big hitter of the ball. Strike rotation isn't really something that we know of him, but he's looked good today. Taking his time, looking to bat 50 overs the side.
Yeah, you got to give credit to someone like Maaz Sadaqat, the way he handled this fast bowlers. 75, he managed to score to give Pakistan a really good opening partnership, 103. He would have been quite disappointed, the mode of dismissal on the bottom of the bat and just scooping it back to the keeper. Again, wet. It was in the air, just away from that field at a point, but the fielder in the deep will cut it off. So it'll be 2 more runs. Ends the over, 4 in that over. It's all ones here. 1-1, 1 for 1.
Here's how Pakistan look at 111 for 1. They made good use of that first power play. Taskin to continue. That's a good sharp delivery. That's a proper short delivery. Oh, it's been given a wide. Well, front on it looked very good. From side on, we'll have to wait and see if it's going over his head.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a struggle for the seamers because they came into high expectations in this second one-day international with the way they bowled, especially Nahid Rana in the first one-day international. But full credit to Pakistan batters. And if you look at the bowling so far from Bangladesh, the three seamers, as expected, Taskin, Mustafizur, and Nahid Rana, and Madison Miraj, was no sign of Rishad Hussain, the right-arm leg spinner, because if you look at what has happened so far, it's the spinner, Madison Miraj, who's been able to break the opening partnership. Spinner among the wickets, only wicket so far. So it'll be interesting to see how and when he will be introduced, Rishad Hussain. Right, when you talk about the bowling strength in the past, spin has been the dominant factor for Bangladesh. Not anymore. Just going back to the pace quartet, the available of someone like Sharif al-Islam, who's sitting in the dugout. They've worked really hard to ensure that they have a really good bench strength. Just on a shorter side, so plenty of time for the batter to just flick it away and come back for a couple of runs. Now this is what Bangladesh has to offer. Battery of fast bowlers. Mustafizur, look at the number of matches and wickets. Taskin, Sharifu, Hassan Mahmood, who's been outstanding in Test cricket. Tanzim Hassan Saqib, Ibadat Hussain. Who would forget his exploits with the ball in that Test match at Manmanguni when they went on to win against New Zealand in Test cricket. So they have a really good bench strength in terms of fast bowlers, and that's what they start to believe, that now that since Bangladesh has the number of pace bowler available, which will give them a solid confidence when you go overseas, especially Sikandar, to be able to start winning matches with the strength in the bowling department, especially in the pace bowling department, and also the pitch itself. Looking at this surface, oh lovely! I think this is a very good surface for batting. You've got to get it right. There's something in for the bowlers and also for batters. We've already seen the display how Mas Sadakat batted, and now Farhan coming out and playing a little bit more freely.
Yeah, good that you bring up the fast bowling battery and then the pace attack and the conditions provided. We'll talk more on that as it's the last ball of this over now. It doesn't time, it takes the inside part of the bat. Single to end the over, 116 for 1. Sweeps that one in front of middle leg. Yeah, you spoke about the fast bowlers and how they look so good and so handy in that first outing over here, in that first ODI. And then, of course, then you did the pitch report. The color of the pitch almost blends with the outfield. Yeah, have a look at that. Not something that you expect when you come here. And then you say, oh, how his bat in there. How spin has had more say
You look at Sean Tate's inclusion. I think he's been around for 2 years or so with the team. And then you talk about him working with the faster bowlers. But it's so important to provide those conditions to them as well. And they've done that. And it has worked for them. At least in that first outing. Took the opposition by surprise. So Sean Tate's work along with the ground staff and the curator, I think, is also a new guy. So it seems like they're going ahead with a plan, how they want to go about in certain bilateral series at home. And here we've seen both these matches that the faster bowlers have had say. There's been pace, bounce, carry. And which is why you just saw that Abrar was left out. That's a good over. 2 coming off it, single of the last ball. 118 for 1. It's been pleasant out there. We were doing the pre-show. It's quite a strong breeze. Compared to that first game, it was quite claustrophobic. It was more humid. Have a look at this. We're talking about how everything is working in tandem. The economy rates, we'll come back to that. Slightly up-ish, but away from that fielder at mid-on. So when you got things going for you and you have a certain plan moving ahead, it starts working in every single table and numbers, and we saw the economy rates in Bangladesh right on top and having the best economy.
I mean, this will please someone like Sean Tate and Bangladesh camp. I mean, this is brilliant, isn't it? I mean, since 2025, Bangladesh managed to play only, not too many, but 11 matches. But look at that economy under 5 runs and right at the top. And look at the names below them. This is brilliant. So certainly going in their favor to be able to create opportunities. Shaya, the non-striker. And that also gives you the belief that, yes, we've been able to produce seamers one after another, even though we have a long history of producing some quality spin bowlers. But to be able to see someone like Nahid Rana and company, we saw Mustafizur Rahman, he's been there for a while. He's the one who's played most matches. Taskin Ahmed and company. Shariful Islam in the dugout. Certainly packs a punch. Which allow the team to have a settled look as well. Settle in terms of knowing exactly what their strengths are. So they're not tinkering with their playing 11 too many times. If there is grass on the wicket, if there is expected pace and bounce available, you go in and pick up your seam bowlers. Probably maybe Shariful Islam that would have been in a discussion because there's not so much for the spinners. Having said that, Mahdi Hassan Miraj did bowl well and he has also bowled well here today. We haven't seen Rishad Hussain. Even though Pakistan decided to replace a spinner with a seamer, Bangladesh opted not to because they didn't want to tinker with the winning combination. Yeah, it's been excellent from Bangladesh in the pace department. Yeah, shouts of catch it. This should be taken, and it is taken. Rida takes the catch, and Taskin picks up his first wicket in this innings.
Yeah, loose shot really, if you ask me. Have a look at that again in the replay. He's just in no position to play that. He's just swung and swung hard at it. He's got nothing but the bottom part of the bat and goes down to third man. A good catch taken. And the partnership of 18 comes to an end with the opener. The other opener now walks back. Sahibzada Farhan. Taskin gets a wicket. Farhan goes for 31 of 46. Pakistan 121 for 2. Mohammad Rizwan comes to the middle after the dismissal of Sahibzada Farhan. Rizwan, one of the players who making a comeback. But overall, if you look at, he's making a comeback. Otherwise, he's been in the ODI side. There he is. 93 innings for him and an average of 41. He's batted at various numbers. Here, this is the wicket of Sahibzada Farhan. I will look at that. I mean, it's just really absolutely unnecessary.
Yeah, I think the pressure was building up, Sikandar. After the fall of that first wicket of Mas Sadakat, they could not hit a single boundary in the last 44 deliveries. So certainly the pressure was building up, knowing that Mas Sadakat was playing so freely. The number of boundaries he hit in that innings, 6 fours and 5 sixes, innings of 70 odd in 46. And it comes to the point when you don't tend to pick up boundaries, then you need to find a way to even rotate strike. This was just getting a little bit tighter. 45 deliveries since the last boundary now. So good work for Bangladesh again. You talk about the economy, they're right at the top of the list since 2025. They bowl with good intensity. They've been very sharp in the field and they worked hard. Yes, the wickets have not come at regular intervals, but they've not made it easier for the batters to score freely. Again, straight to the fielder. So well bowled from Taskin Ahmed. A wicket taken over comes to an end. 3 in that over and a wicket. 121 for 2.
Yeah, just coming back to Sahibzada Farhan's wicket now, that is a good thing that you mentioned. The build-up of pressure forces the batter to play a shot like Farhan did. He's literally thrown his wicket away. And sometimes you just feel that you've got to curb that desire of that T20 mode that you have. I mean, we look at the score. Your side is not like 70 or 80 runs. You're 121, or almost moving at 6.7 runs and over. And if boundaries had dried up, now with a new batter in, that probably would be a prolonged thing for these two to settle down now. Because Shamil is just 6 and he was the senior member in that partnership. And the way he just went after that ball from Staskin, he's just literally thrown his wicket away. That start that he had. Now that desperation can be seen in Shamil as well. 50 balls since the last boundary, but is it required? Now that's a good thing where Rizwan is going and having a word with the youngster.
Yeah, the challenge for the new batters now in the middle, both now new batters, to find the gaps without taking any unnecessary risk, because this is a period that they need to survive without losing wickets. And that's exactly the opposite what Bangladesh will be hoping for. They'll be hoping, okay, by creating pressure, by bowling dot deliveries, you will force the batter to play a false shot. That's a maiden. That's an excellent over from the skipper. After 19, Pakistan 121 for 2.
Yeah, those red towers suggest the first power play. And Pakistan did well with Mas Sadakat out there along with Farhan. And then once the field opens up, and then things just mellow down a bit in those yellow buildings. Nahid Rana back into the attack. That's an interesting change after Taskin gets a wicket, and you bring in your spearhead. Yes, understood, but that wouldn't really go down well with Taskin.
I think the reason which comes to my mind right now, yes, it is a bit of a surprise because Taskin has picked up a wicket, but remember it was Nahid Rana who picked up the wicket of Rizwan in that first one-day international. Maybe that's the reason what prompted the skipper to bring him on. And straight away in the face of Mohammad Rizwan. Otherwise, I don't see any reason why not give Taskin another. This is the dismissal that I'm talking about. It's a peach and a really good catch. Mohammad Rizwan caught Little Kumar Das, bowled Nahid Rana in that first one-day international, and they're hoping that probably he'll do the trick one more time. It's been expensive. Remember, he went for 20 in one of the overs. The previous over, or the last over that he bowled Nahid Rana. So he needs to show a little bit better discipline. What he's got off strike now, Rizwan.
Oh, he skied that. There's a chance again for third man. That should be out. Shamil goes. Another loose shot. Another wicket.
Shall we call it a touch of genius from Ahmedius and Miraj here? We were all thinking, why was Taskin Ahmed not given an extra over? Then we thought, well, maybe Mohammad Rizwan was the one, the target. Doesn't matter. The target that was in front of him was a different one. Left-hander, Shamil. Short delivery, again the demise. And then tries to pull it. And it goes straight into the hands of Fiz. And it's just, the smile is back on Nahid Rana's face. Shamil goes. Shamil Hussain goes for 6. Pakistan 122 for 3.
Salman Ali Agha walks out in the middle after the dismissal of Shamil Hussain. Pakistan 122 for 3 now, again losing wickets in pairs. Both the batters, Saibzada Farhan and then Shamil, out in similar fashion. We'll have a look at that again, but here is Salman Agha, one of the more experienced players in the 11 today, with the bat out there, and he's got an average of 43, 850s and 200s to his name, and he's going to face the man who dismissed him day before yesterday. Please explain what Shamil was thinking here, because this is just a right-hander to a left-hander. Dismissals are similar. Third man in action, you just lost your partner, and then you play that rash shot, an absolute brain fade.
We saw Saibzada Farhan earlier on struggling. Even Shamil Hussain, I mean, if you look at his score, he scored 6 runs only, and he faced 22 deliveries. So the pressure was mounting. Shot will only be a single. And when you see a batter's struggling to score freely, or even struggling to rotate strike, then you need the bowlers will have the tail up, knowing that it's been a difficult passage of play. This is the first ODI when he got himself dismissed in that fashion, Shamil Hussain, and a similar shot, never in a good position, didn't pick up the length quickly, get an outside edge, and it flies over to third. So all sorts of trouble for Pakistan at the moment.
Oh, he's got some bat. You have a feeling there's an inside part of the bat. Are they going to go upstairs? Nahid feels that he's got something. It has clipped the bat as well, but I just have a feeling there are 2 sounds. Can the keeper convince? If not, if there's no bat, then there's pad involved. Time's gone. End of the over. 20 overs bowled. 123 for 3. Lots of excitement in the last 2 overs or so. There's that shout, the last ball of that previous over. Yeah, he gets that back leg and then goes to the keeper now. Nahid was unable to convince his captain and keeper. They were all thinking and talking about the height. Look, remember, Rizwan isn't a very tall man. Does it go? Oh, just over. They've lost one review on that. In fact, they didn't lose it. It was umpire's call.
Yeah, good call from Lichun Kumar Das. Rishad in the attack. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he goes on this surface. When you see so much grass on the surface, you always feel that you need to back the seamers all the time. But we've already seen what Mehdi Hasan Miraj has done so far, even in the first one-day international. Over ball, there's a hint of turn, lovely delivery. And straight away, he gets some purchase.
I was just going to say before this delivery that he's regarded as one of the best players of spin. It's going to be an interesting battle. And surely once he gets his eye in, I mean, everything in that first ODI was moving so rapidly when Pakistan was batting. And he just hoped that some common sense prevails, because they've had a good start. Off the mark with a couple of runs. So just have a look at those 2 wickets of Saibzada Farhan and Shamil. We'll try to squeeze them in. There's a spinner here, yes. The delivery, I mean, it's not an unplayable delivery. It's just a very bad choice of shot, and he just goes. It's very similar to Shamil Hussain. Not an unplayable delivery, and you just gift your wicket.
Yeah, for some reason they went into a shell, didn't they? Because after that brilliant opening partnership of 103, they lost 3 for 19 in the next 40 deliveries. Yeah, nothing short. Going towards the onside, and then really a big booming shot, never in control. This is good for Bangladesh. Even though knowing that the opening partnership was an excellent one, they worked really hard. And they managed to pick up wickets. Saibzada Farhan and now Shamil Hussain, the last one. Again, trying to play that pull shot. Never gets in a good position. There's no feet movement, doesn't go close to the delivery. In the end, a pretty straightforward catch to face at the third.
Again, you notice that he hasn't really gauged the length. It hits so high on the bat for Shamil. Almost the shoulder of the bat. It goes down to third. But just the point that both were not unplayable deliveries. Yeah, you're right. Just slogging. Good start for Rishad. Pakistan 127 for 3.
The Houses of Parliament in the backdrop with the Bangladesh flag flying high, and Bangladesh can really be happy. The team, the cricket team, what a turnaround of events. When 103 were scored for the first wicket and the Pakistani batters going like a juggernaut, and then suddenly a wicket falls and the whole thing turns around. There are smiles in the faces of the Bangladeshis. Look at that. Ramiz Raja. Now that is something that Pakistan will have to be concerned about.
Yes, it's a longer format of cricket actually compared to T20, so that's why it's so interesting to watch. You can make a comeback, bounce back. That's beautifully played through the mid-wicket area. What a shot that is. Lovely piece of balance. Boundary after 65 deliveries, I'm told, so Bangladesh have got hold of the situation. What a sizzler this was.
A super shot. Just didn't have to do too much. Just clipped it away off his toes over pitch deliveries. Guess the Nexus pay 4. They could use more of that because they've been bogged down. The bowlers have taken advantage of that, shown more discipline in their bowling, and it's been paying off. Left alone. Nice little channel outside the off stump.
Three wickets have gone down. Trying a scoop. And an easy catch for the keeper. Saibzada, they're clearing the front leg, wanted to hit it big down the ground. Thick outside edge and a good catch in the deep. Shamil there trying the pull shot. I've got no problem playing a pull shot. If you're a young guy, if that's your go-to shot, might as well go for it, but you've got to just judge the length a bit better. And that happens to a young kid also. I mean, you know, they have the flow at times, they don't, because they're still figuring out what's the best method to bat out there. We saw Maz had the flow and he just carried on with that flow. Shamil didn't have the flow, was bogged down, so was really forced to play that shot in the end because he wanted to get out of that hole. Somehow didn't work out.
has to be given to Nahid Rana. We mentioned in the previous spells that he was all over the place in terms of lines and lengths, and since that the first wicket fell, been energized, and it's been accurate, bowling that back of a length area, cramping the bat of a space. Intelligent bowling has paid dividends. As I said, Bangladesh coming back strongly into the game with 3 quick wickets. Pakistan have got a little bit of work to do now to rebuild the innings. Once again left alone, not too far away from the stumps. Smile on the face, 4 runs from that over. After 22, it's 131 for 3. Has been pulled back the run rate at 5.95. From now on they'll be going around the 300 mark. Drifting down leg, half-hearted appeal from Liton Kumar Das behind, possibly going to be signalled. No, there's a bit of bat. No signal from the umpire there. This is the angle being used nicely. Now field changes have been effected well by Mehdi Hasan Miraj, but at this moment he's pushed one back at deep backwards or deep forward square leg, going to deep backward now. And Rishad Hussain just indicating someone behind the bowler's arms. The batter now quite happy. He's got a slip in position. Ball hasn't turned prodigiously, so they're having to depend more on the accuracy factor, the variations. Leg spinners always get more purchase off the wicket. Flights the ball, he has to reach for it. Underneath the bat, bounced into the hands.
He's good with the sweep shot, with the slog sweeps, so therefore the meticulous positioning that square leg. And so they've got the man there. Let's see whether it works. Pakistan's challenge against spin as a batting unit has been highlighted many times. I think they're not able to at times treat the spin off the hand. A mystery bowler runs through them. Oh, chance of a run. Oh, that's well fielded. Rizwan was going nowhere. He wanted to just go to the non-striker's end to get some rhythm in his batting, and it's never a run.
Yeah, nerves playing on the minds. See that not very comfortable despite his effectiveness with the sweep. Rashad has done well to keep it outside the line of the off stump, telling Rizwan, okay, you go and fetch it from outside and try to sweep it. The ball's going to turn away further. Will there be a googly coming? This is just about put that seed of doubt in the mind of Rizwan as to what ball is coming next and what line it's coming. Just the full face of the bat, just coming down on that, smothering the spin. Look at that. A couple of balls ago, he went for the run, sent back by his partners, scampers back. Thankfully, it was just wide of the fielder. Just a single run so far in this over. And it stays that way. Good over from Rishad Hussain. 132 for 3. Well, the economy rates are looking much better for the Bangladeshi bowlers now. Rana still a tad expensive, but is just managed to get the wicket and also stem the flow of runs. It's up in the air, but it's in safe areas. Not only safe areas, it's going to find its way to the boundary. Maybe not the most accurate of shots, but they'll take it anyway.
Yeah, not entirely in control. Just extension of the arms, and thankfully the ball went over the head of the point fielder.
He seemed to be reaching for it, and he was fortunate that the deflection took it away from any of the fielders. But there will be some kind of doubt. See the reaction of Nahid Rana after that boundary was hit. Nice. That's more in control. He allowed the ball to come onto his body. Just a little swivel round.
Yeah, it's up and down kind of a knock from Sahibzada Farhan. Not easy really to open the innings on a green surface against somebody who's pretty quick. In the end, wanting to clear the front leg, hit it down the ground and was out.
Again, aiming the body. More that recovery of lines and lengths has been impressive from Rana. Well, Farhan versus Seam today. You can see that we saw the shots that he had struggled with. It's been a good cluster of points, but the thing is, when he's not moving back or forward to meet the ball at point of impact with the bat, that's been the problem with his timing. The dismissal, he was trying to hit one big sliced away. Bangladesh did well to contain him, and through that containment, there's been a continuation process of drawing up the runs with good bowling. Once again, a bit of a yes and no between the two. I think, Ramesh, they should just go and have a little bit of a chat to experienced players.
Yeah, I think that chat has got to be about seeing off Rana here. 5.4 overs, 1 for 44. Good crowd in. And Bangladesh have recovered well after an uneasy start where Pakistan got off to a rollicking start of over 100 as an opening partnership. They've got back on track quite smartly.
Again short, again a single. Yeah, just to emphasize on that fact you just pointed out, the run rate before the first wicket fell was 8.02. That's when at 103. And then, so far, they're going at 3.29. What a turnaround. And 3 wickets have fallen in that period of time. It tells you the manner in which Bangladesh have really come back strongly.
Rizwan making a comeback, so it's understandable that he'll be feeling few nerves. But Salman Ali Agha has been a regular, but during the World Cup his form subsided, which was surprising because he had a terrific series against the Australians at home. Jumping up in the air, and probably the ball would have gone on to miss the stumps. Gets nothing from the keeper. Yeah, height was a problem. Got to wait for the DRS timer. And after 24, Pakistan 139 for 3.
Two experienced players, Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha, trying to just steady the rocking boat. 3 quick wickets. Now the spinner Rishad Hussain is back in action for his third over.
Just wanted to clarify the point. It's not exactly a comeback for Rizwan, but he missed the World Cup. So in that regard, it's a kind of a mini comeback. It's a beautiful cover drive. Should fetch him one. But he's a glorious player of spin bowling, Salman Ali Agha. On tough pitches, he gets the job done. And this is a good batting surface, especially if you're playing somebody of Rishad's pace. Is quick through the air. Yeah, jumping up in the air, the ball hitting him on the higher end of the pad. Good strong appeal. Looked at the keeper. Keeper said nothing doing. It's going to miss the stumps. Well read by the umpire in the end.
Yeah, just backing away and getting the runs now in singles. That's very important from the Pakistani perspective, because when the boundaries dry out, you need to ensure that rotation of strike is done. Liton Kumar Das just telling everyone, look, it was going to go well over. It's a good thing to be a tall bowler, but sometimes you get that extra bit of bounce. Takes the ball over, even if you beat the bat. Now Rishad Hussain has mostly bowled his leggies. That surprise element of the googly has not been there. And it does not often bowl the googly, but that should come as a surprise delivery. As a batter, you can't read it out of his fingers. You might be in a spot of bother. Oh, now! Goodness, awkwardly positioned the batter. Reaching for it, Salman Ali Agha could have got a feather.
That stayed just a wee bit low and turned as well. So Salman, a little surprise. Nicely bowled. Just relax the pace a little bit on that occasion. 83.2 kilometers per hour, and this one bounced more on the pads. He's pretty tall as well, Rishad, so I think he'll get the variations if there are any off the surface.
Oh, he's varied with the speeds. The last one, the quickest at 86. Now that stood up to be hit, and he obliges, gets a hold of it. Did it to hit that boundary boards or the triangles flush? Let's have a quick look at that one. Oh, it's easy pickings.
Didn't get the middle of the bat, hit the toe end, yet it went probably all the way. We'll have another look at it. Slowing it down for you guys. I think it hits the rope on the full, I think. Got the cushions on the full, so it'll probably be a 6.
Yeah, just confirming that it is a rocket 6 to finish the 25th over. It's 147 for 3. Rana into his 7th, really putting his full shoulder into it, trying to generate pace, and again a tad on the shortish side. It's not bouncing up like the previous game. This is the 6, as Ramiz mentioned, maybe not from the meaty part, but enough on the bat. Take it, hit it on that boundary wedge.
Bangladesh probably a strike away from making it tough for Pakistan. 3 wickets down. And this is the real deal pair for Pakistan. Rizwan and Salman. Batsmen to follow. You've got Hussain and Samad. Hussain and Samad didn't turn up in the last game. Fahim batted well with the tail with Abrar. But I think they're a strike or two away from rushing Pakistan in this innings as well.
Yeah, agree with you. Another wicket now. Cat amongst the pigeons. There might be some kind of mental pressure created fall of another wicket now. But this is the pair. This is the pair, as you mentioned, that Pakistan need to be there for another 15 overs, and they can take them to a position of strength from where they can launch. It's a question of how the bowlers bowl, and also the support from the field, because you've got to stay very focused during the 50 overs. At any point in time, ball might be coming your way, and quickly you've got to be ready to take a chance, a catch, or even try and effect a run out. Inside part of the bat, enough on it for a couple of runs even after the chase.
Rizwan is a smart batsman. He may look a little out of shape at times early in the innings, but once he gets his focus, then he's hard to dismiss. He averages in the 40s in ODI, so he's your man to have in the middle phase of the innings. Almost 3,000 runs, 1950s, 400s, best of 131. And he's gotten a start here, 10 from 24. Oh, that one jumped, what a delivery, that's extra pace. He gets the thumbs up from Rizwan. Seriously good from Naveen, that's why he's so watchable.
144 clicks, look at that go, and look at that rear up. He almost, maybe at the last moment, it just dropped the bat on it. Liton Kumar Das taking it high over his head. Real Jaffa. This is what Nahid Rana can give to your team with that raw pace.
I'll always give him a slip, though. Always give him a slip, because he's your wicket-taking option.
Now that's a tad short, but quickly through. Just the point I was making. Alert was Afif Hussain, made sure that that ball didn't go past him. Just the 2 runs in that over. 149 for 3. At this rate, Pakistan will go on to 287, but I think 300 is on the cards because of that blistering opening partnership. Really went around 8 runs and over or more. Love to go over the 300 mark. Pakistan, despair. Try and get as many runs as quickly as possible. But the Bangladeshi fielding is going to be tested, because there will be attempts by the batters now to penetrate the gaps, to try and go over the top. Rishad Hussain into his 4th over, just the 13 runs. He has kept the batters quiet. And some good bowling, some accuracy, and a bit of turn. Tickled round the corner, and it's going to roll over quietly for our next spay 4.
Such an elegant shot. Shot from the 60s and the 70s era, actually. That tickle round the corner, leg glance, as it was once called. Now leg glance is almost forgotten because of so much of improvisation. You get the switch hit and the reverse sweep and all, but this is classical in style.
That's better, the line. With Rishad not getting too much turn off the track. A couple of balls back, as you saw, pitching outside leg and carrying on. Easy enough for that a glance. And this touch cricket is so good to watch, and this format gives you the opportunity to hit big ones as well as the delicate ones.
That's his go-to delivery, actually. Hard length within the stumps, not a big tweaker of the ball, so his best chance is for a leg before decision or a bowled out. And you're right, we've not seen a lot of wrong ones from him. I think he's kept it as a surprise. Maybe one or two so far in his spell. Another short one, that's dealt with. It just stopped as it hit the turf. Nahidrana with a good stop.
Yeah, tall guy, had to do a lot of running. Rishabh should thank him for that. Covered a lot of ground, and him to come down. That is the over. 155 for 3. Good partnership built here. 33 of 45 balls between Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. Just pulling it back after 3 wickets have gone down very quickly. It's going to be Afif Hussain to roll over his arm. The right arm off the 4 wickets to his 36th match. Maybe the surprise element.
I think Bangladesh taking a leaf out of day after's book, where Pakistan were all over the place against off-spin angle. Miraz has bowled 5 overs, so he wants more in the shape of Afif. Let's see what happens. Good Pakistan cash in. Can the flow in the innings be better now that Afif is bowling is a non-regular?
And immediately that's been proved with a bit of a loosener to start off with. But it works the other way too, Ramesh. You know, batters get a little complacent when they see a part-timer coming. They try to take him on. He bowls a super delivery and gets the wicket. It's happened before, and that's what Mehdi Hassan Miraj is going to hope for.
Is thinking ahead about the game, actually. That's why Afif has been introduced. Otherwise, he would have been the right choice right now. He's only bowled 5. Oh, that's the straighter angle. And it has missed the outside edge. Once again, Pakistani batsmen not reading the straighter angle. Playing for the spin, it wasn't there.
Yep, and it almost happened. It almost had a wicket there. Playing for the turn, which was not there. The arm ball kept on going. And as you can see, if it turns even teensy wins a bit, could have taken the edge. Ah, he thought that was close. He'll be happy if Afif can continue to bowl in this manner. And see. Wide now, that gives the opportunity. I think he would have done a little better with that wide ball. Just tapped it away for a single. Couple of balls ago, just way down. Did it take his foot away? Oh, there's an attempt at stumping. Just cheeky Liton Dash. Very alert there. Whipped the bails off. But he's in. It just seemed to try and make a little bit of room for himself on the offside. The ball came in at an angle which did not allow him to free his arms.
Pakistan seemed to have dropped anchor. Maybe still reeling from the after-jolts of 114 all out, the fear for the worst. And we have not seen a lot of aggression in this partnership of 36 of 49. Just milking the singles, making sure that this partnership grows. Take the game deep and then try to hit 4s and 6s. Take a few more risks in the last 10 or 15 overs.
Good old slug overs, they used to be called. Not used too much these days. Now he goes forward. The trigger movement forward, then has to just go back and get enough back. Oh, yeah, that should have been stopped. It seemed to have done all the hard work in getting to the ball, just could not get a hand to it. Finishes the over with the boundary. After 28, it's 163 for 3.
With this partnership of 41 and most importantly of 51 deliveries, so important. The most experienced batters out in the middle in that rebuilding phase after Pakistan lost back-to-back wickets. So Farhan and Shamil, so much importance this this partnership here. Into the 29th over, still a long way to go, so you need these two to be out there. That's the boundary of that last ball of that previous over. Rizwan, a very busy player, good runner between the wickets and looks to score runs. Very street smart cricketer. A very keeper-like batter. You see, keepers are always just that could have been stopped. He dropped that shot. He's lucky he didn't go for runs.
There's still so much time. This is only the 29th over. Partnership brewing, 41 of 55. They haven't lighted up for sure, but both are more than capable of playing some big shots. 163 for 3 at the moment. And usually you'll find teams at the end of the 30th over to double the score. So that's the projected one. They're going at now at 5.65. They should fetch them 283, but 300 certainly on the cards with 7 wickets in hand. You don't want to see the batters do anything silly from here on. It's a maiden, 163 for 3. And drinks.
This is the story so far with the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series second outing, the second ODI. Bangladesh one up in the series already. Let's have a look at the 3 wickets Pakistan have lost. Starting with Maaz Sadaka being the first one. Gave a good start, and this was the manner in which he went, trying to just scoop one, and then Farhan, the second one. Big swing of the bat and going down to third man, and then similarly, Shamil. These are back-to-back wickets. Naid was brought back into the attack, and he delivered the goods. And this is what Bangladesh have used at the moment. 6 bowlers have operated in the 29 overs that have been bowled. It was a little expensive, Rana, in his first spell. He went for over 10 runs an over, but then he's pulled things back and got the wicket over Shamil.
Yeah, change of ends for Rishad Hussain. Maybe that's the reason why they introduced a single over from Afif. Edison Miraj believes that and will be hoping that he will get a little bit more purchase. Yeah, the partnership has been good. This one, 41 now, between Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. It's a few words from Liton Das suggesting to the fielders that there's a bit of a bounce in the surface. Straight away, a little bit too full to play that sweep shot.
He also has that habit of dragging something from way outside off stump. He looks to score on the onside. Once again, that ball spinning away, and then he's got himself in a tangle.
A few adjustment in the field, that the long on field has gone a little bit wide. Short ball put away. Should be a boundary, and it is. Yeah, a little bit quicker. Didn't get it right at all. But certainly the batter, Mohammad Rizwan, got it right to pick up a Nexus pay for.
Yes, the second time in 2 overs, Rishad trying to bowl a quicker one, has ended up bowling a half tracker. This time around, he couldn't get away with it. A boundary hit. Even Deepak square leg couldn't cut it off. That's much better.
Yeah, this pair had were involved in a very big partnership much recently in 2025, February 2025, in the Tri-Series involving Pakistan, South Africa, and New Zealand. That series was played at home, and in that particular one of the matches in Karachi against South Africa, this pair really put their hands up, both getting hundreds and adding 260 for the 4th wicket. 122 for Rizwan of 128. Salman Ali Agha also not far behind, 134 of 103. So that was a really huge, big partnership, and they'll be probably hoping that they can come out with similar numbers, if not the same, because now both look set, well set. Comfortable in the middle, open spaces now to work around. There you go, open spaces on the onside, too easy for an easy single, tap and run. So with that single, 6 in this over, 169 for 3.
চলো ভাইয়া ওরা ভালো অবস্থানে আছে সমস্যা নাই ওভারে ডট বাইট করো স্পিনারে বেশি জোরে দরকার নাই জাস্ট দুটো ডট
Partnership closing up to the 50 mark. Upish, but in no man's land. One bounce into the fence. That'll be your nexus pay boundary. Well controlled, deliberately elevated over that square leg fielder by Salman Agha.
Yeah, brings up the 50 partnership with that slog sweep. Usually you'd see a slog sweep going between mid-wicket and square leg, but it's well controlled here. He picked up the length nicely, but it was certainly in the air. There is a fielder at deep square leg, so it bisected that fielder between deep square leg and short fine leg. Yeah, it got changed a little while earlier, and that's the fielder I'm talking about. If you look at those three fielders at long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg, so they'll have to be really good in terms of which are the ones they're targeting to go and try to pick up a boundary. Really nicely played. Yeah, this partnership looking good for Pakistan. 173 for 3. Well placed now. Yeah, that boundary has just been pointed out by Sikandar. That fielder was not there. That deep square leg fielder was inside the circle. The fielder at fine leg was in the deep.
An easy couple of runs there.
Now this is the one that we are talking about. He knew exactly where the fielders were.
"31 gone, 177 for 3.
Yeah, this is the one I was referring to a little while earlier. High scoring affair. South Africa piling up a big total of 352 for 5, but Pakistan chasing and winning by 6 wickets. Salman Ali Agha picking up his maiden ODI 100. Rizwan also making 122, an unbeaten 122. Partnership what? 260. So they've done it in the past, and this looks a really good batting surface also, Sikandar. 32nd over, 178 on the board. What do you reckon they'll end up getting, Sikandar?
Well, surely from here on, they shouldn't be looking at anything less than 100 more runs. Yeah, 178, make it 278. Anything above that should be the bonus. They have slowed down in terms of run rate, but you'd expect that into that second power play. It has reduced now to just above 5.5. But at this rate, you can see to the bottom right of your screen, you do get into that 280 plus mark if they keep batting like that. And if you have wickets in hand, you can then fancy your chances in the last 10 overs.
I think that's what they will be hoping for, especially this pair, because they're not taking any any risk whatsoever, and no need to take any risk at this stage of the game. They're going well, 57 of 71, the partnership. And if they go at the current rate of 5.71, they'll still have 286 on the board. But I'm sure what I'm looking at is a 300 plus here, unless there's a bit of a collapse. If Bangladesh can manage to pick up wickets, break this partnership first and foremost, and then restrict them to go not too many in the end. A slower delivery being picked up by Rizwan, and then also indicating into the non-striker Salman Ali Agha that yes, it was a slower delivery.
But good sides these days in ODIs look to score in the excess of 80 plus runs in the last 10 overs. So that way 300 shouldn't be a problem, provided you got wickets in hand. Nice looking shot, beating short cover, but there is the sweeper cover who will do the rest of the job.
Yeah, what about him? Tanzid Hassan Tamim will be also looking at the surface and how this has behaved so far. He was in a smashing touch in the chase of 114 when he smashed his way to 67 with 5 sixes and 7 fours. Yeah, if he gets going, then watch out. Again, a little bit of wet, but doesn't put it away. Straight to the field, straight away. It's a no call.
This could be good. Maybe he's coming back into the attack, or maybe a few more messages in that last 10 overs or so when he'll be in operation. It's so important for the coaches to be, hands-on. That's a good single. That's the art. These two can do that very well. 182 for 3. Rishad once again into operation. Now he's back to his original end where he started his bowling with. That'll be our end where we are sitting. A little indecisive, or maybe somebody pushed in the idea. Why don't you try an over from that side? Upish, but that's deliberate. Into the gap. Just gets a single. I mean, he had such a proper connection. Even though it was between the two fielders, he only gets one.
Well, it looked like it was a gentle chip, didn't it? Didn't have wanted to hit it too hard, because had it gone a little bit further, maybe that fielder in the deep might have been in business. It's intentionally played. We just wanted to make a little bit more room towards the offside.
Comes down now. Use of feet will always help you coming to the pitch of the ball, and gets a boundary. That's Nexus Pay for Salman Agha, doing what he does best against spinners.
Yeah, good use of the feet. And going to the pitch of the delivery and knowing that there was protection on the offside, long off in place, but no long on. So anything goes above the fielder at mid-on, it's a boundary. Yeah, good batting. Just probably showing signs of a little bit of aggression at the moment.
Does he throw a bait now? Because this is interesting. When you see the two batters going after you, you sense an opportunity. How does the bowling react to it? How does the fielding captain react to it? Nicely played. That's a good shot. That's good placement. Wow. Wrist work and beautifully played.
Now that's a really good wrist work. That's a really good shot. Just opening the face of the bat at the very last moment. There is a fielder at deep cover point, but even then he had no chance whatsoever. What a great piece of timing that is from Salman Ali Agha. Yeah, back-to-back boundaries for him. So 9 in the first three deliveries of this over.
Like that part, even after being hit for a boundary at long on, he keeps the fielder in the circle and he wants him to go at it again because he's going to play against the spin if he wants to go at long on or wide long on boundary. This is no symptomatic treatment, pushing the fielder back immediately when you hit for a boundary in a certain zone. Now they've got 2 boundaries already in the over. 2 balls to go. That'll be a smart way.
Yeah, this is good batting. Even if you're throwing in the bait, he's not taking the bait. Now that's the first one going down the wicket. And then it was just a touch wider and fuller, and played that square of the wicket beautifully. Lovely piece of timing. And he's looking good.
That's a good over for Pakistan, 11 off it. 193 for 3. Yeah, 2 maidens in that mid-power play, as you can see on your screen. And since Rizwan and Salman have been playing, they've been maintaining that run rate. There was a phase where Shamil and Farhan were unable to get those boundaries or push the ball around at will. But these two have done well. They've balanced things pretty well. They've rotated the strike, and then they've got that odd boundary also going, which in turn has produced a 71-run partnership of just 81. And they've got themselves in a good position where they've got 17 overs to go now, and they're closing up to 200 already. So in all honesty, if they can carry on till the 40th over, these two, and then have 7 wickets in hand, they can fancy 300 and more. Mustafizur Rahman has been brought into the attack. He's bowling round the wicket. This change, of course, is to get that breakthrough from somewhere. Here's the partnership.
Yeah, this pair came into the crease at the score of 122 for 3. Then played some good shots. Initially, they were just making sure that they go and pick up the single, but once they got set, they played some lovely shots around the park. And they look very relaxed, don't they? Both sensing that they're up for a really big score. But things can take a different turn if Bangladesh can somehow manage to break this partnership. Remember, 103 was the opening partnership. This is worth 73 of 83. And after the openers add 103 for the opening partnership, they lost 3 quick wickets, 3 for 19 and 40 deliveries. Now, who's the bowler is going to break this partnership is the big question is. Yeah, both Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha has been good, solid. 43 for Salman, 30 for Rizwan. We know Mustafizur has quite a lot of variety up his sleeve. We know about his cutters, but he also has the ability to bowl seam up, which is on the left of the screen. There you go. You can see seam up, and then talking about the variation, look at the wrist position, and then he just rotates it. It's flexible, subtle wrist. That's the one. On the left is the seam up, and this is the off cutter. Yeah, good use of the feet, and this will be another Nexus Bay boundary. What a shot this is. With that boundary, the 200 up for Pakistan.
Well, here we are. For every 100 runs, Bangladesh national team sponsor Robbie is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies. Great initiative there, and that is a great shot. Controlled aggression. He knew exactly where he wanted to play that. Elevates that over mid-off. We have to bowl again, of course. Just losing the radar a little bit, Mustafiz, and he's now decided to come over the wicket.
Yeah, mid-off inside the circle, so he steps down the wicket of Mustafizur Rahman and plays it over the top of the infield to pick up a boundary. Yeah, good shot selection, one must say. On 47, Salman Ali Agha. Has been a good outing for him so far. Important that he continues. A set batter in the middle makes such a big difference.
They've done well, Salman and Rizwan. Pakistan lost their third wicket, 122. Since then, both of them have put up 79 more. And in a good position with plenty of overs and wickets in hand. Score is for 2. Now they're capable of it, but I think they just both decided they'll keep it 2-1. End of the over, 202 for 3. .202 for 3 after 34 overs. And now that new rule which has been implemented quite some time back in 2025, where the 2 new balls which were in operation from the start of the innings, one of them has to be let go. And of course the fielding captain will choose which one he wants to keep and which one he wants to discard, and that allows you more opportunities of reverse, because one ball will definitely be much older than the other one, so bowlers have a little bit of a say. And when he's talk about reverse swing, he tries a reverse sweep and eventually gets the ball onto the helmet. The umpire might call the concussion protocol, and there he is. Cliff Deacon, empty-handed. He's going to come and check the helmet. We'll give the players a little breather.
Yeah, he's been the most economical so far, Mehdi and Miraj. Yeah, this is the concussion protocol leader. Will be looked at. Bang on the helmet. He looks okay. Yeah, Miraj has been impressive, very impressive in that first one-day international on a green top. Even today, he only has got 1 wicket to his name, but he's pretty economical. His figures of now 1 for 27 in 7.2 overs. He needs somebody to support him at the moment, in search of a bowler to break this partnership. Well, he's tried everybody. He's tried, even Afif came in for a single over. Taskin has bowled 6, gone for 38 for his 1 wicket. Mustafizur, wicketless in his 7 overs. Nahid Rana, touch expensive, 1 for 47. Rishad, expensive, none for 36. He's got 6 runs in an over. Which does also suggest that it's a really good batting surface. So the batters in the middle for Bangladesh will have to put their hand up. They were not tested in the first one-day international, surely will be tested. Yeah, what about Salman Ali Agha?
Yes, you'd like to see more of that from him, because this is why he's in the 11. He's your proper batter. He faces spin very well. He's one of the best back home, and he's handled the quicks also in good style. There has been a certain level of responsibility factor involved in this partnership between Rizwan and Salman, who've waited for their opportunities, and they've cashed it out whenever it has arrived. Crowd is picking up. It's a day off, and of course closing up to iftar time, so people just like to come out here and enjoy a good game of cricket. And I will also be enjoying it with the host Atar Ali Khan. Second attempt, back-to-back attempts. He gets himself in an odd position where he loses his balance while trying to reverse it.
There is always a risk involved when you try to attempt to play that reverse. If it comes off, fine, but if it doesn't, then you can get into a heaps lot of trouble. Second time. A touch shot on that occasion. Yeah, just keep it simple, because there's ample opportunities, open space. Oh, a bit sloppy.
Yeah, his boot saved him. He never got a hand to it. Spoke about how good this surface is. Runs are there. It also puts up the question, how many runs would Pakistan feel that they're in that safe zone and comfortable with? Because then Bangladesh will also utilize the condition to their advantage. End of the over. 35 gone, 205 for 3.
The two experienced right-handers in the middle order for Pakistan have stitched together a very important partnership. And Salman Ali Agha has gotten to his 50 with that single. A runnable 50, a very, very important one. And especially when the team has required it. As I wish a very good afternoon, Ramiz Raza.
Good afternoon. Yes, some say, most of the pundits feel that he's tailor-made for ODI cricket compared to T20 cricket. And his record suggests that he surely is an asset. Terrific batting. Beautiful cut shot. He's good with that shot. That hits the fence in no time. Wonderful timing. Rizwan also doing his bit from the other end. He's on 37 now.
Now that was beautifully struck by Rizwan. Length delivery, waited for it and played it very late in the face of the bat. Quite risky, using the pace of Taskin. Change of pace, taking pace off.
These two are in a good position to assess what would be enough for Pakistan as a target. The way they're going, I think 300 is a must, bare minimum, and so anything over 300 will give Pakistan a lot of comfort. Maybe a 330, 340, who knows, if they have a good time of it in the last part of the innings. This innings can propel to a 340.
He's very good square of the wicket. So he's not going to be troubled by that. They've done their homework right, especially after being troubled by the short pitch bowling and the bouncers in that first ODI.
This is a much better surface compared to the other surface that was used. The ball is coming onto the bat. You can see the ball meeting the middle of the blade more often. And they've played responsibly as well. There's been a plan and they've been proactive, unlike in the previous game where they were sitting ducks, it appeared.
Salman Ali Agha getting to his 9th half century in one-day internationals. Felt against the slower bowlers, he's preferred the onside. Against the seam bowlers also, made room for himself and played to the field.
Bangladesh have got to bounce back here. This is a partnership of 89. What can they do? Get a fielder in, maybe get a slip in. Variations, options available. Change of length. We've seen Taskin to bowl. A couple of slow deliveries. The cutters. They've got to now think like the end of an ODI innings here. 211 for 3.
Averages over 44 in ODIs, the Salman Ali Agha. Over 1,400 runs. Down the track, catch it is the call. Few bounces to the fielder. Getting back to Salman Ali Agha though, speaks volumes when you do it, when the team requires it. The partnership now 90.
Yes, you've got to have solid assets in the middle phase of the innings, and Salman Ali Agha's record is phenomenal in one days. Plays spin well, has got good read of the game, and a lot more at home playing ODIs compared to T20s.
I think often, being the leader of one format, that gives you an extra boost of confidence, perhaps the other format as well.
Yes, I mean, we were all surprised really the way he played against Australia at home. We were wondering that why it didn't click during the World Cup. Subcontinent conditions, similar conditions at home as they are at home. And he seemed to have fitted the bill at number 3 position as well. That's where Miraz has been so good. The angle, the straighter angle, bowls it so well.
And the length as well, especially when there's only one boundary rider and the offside will be away from that fielder. Yeah, few drops to that solitary fielder. And the boundary ropes on the offside. It's a tidy over from Miraz, 4 singles off it, 2-1-5 for 3. Partnership 93 of 106 deliveries. 13 overs to go, 7 wickets in hand. As you mentioned, Ramiz Bhai, the 300 is on the cards. That is a no-brainer. Bangladesh hunting for wickets with a binocular. They need wickets here. But yet again, 2 of the 3 wickets have been bagged by the seamers. Was a Nahid Rana show in the first ODI of the Dutch-Bangla Bank series. Need certain players to come to the party. They need something special here, Bangladesh.
I think got to be good in the field, you know. You got to be good at defense, because 7 and over will give Pakistan 306. So somehow they got to stop them from scoring 7 and over. 9-3-32. So for that to happen, Pakistan need this partnership to continue. Taskin has got 3 overs left. Rana has got a couple of overs left, I think. So 3 overs. 6 overs to go. Hard at Pakistan with variations. Yorkers, slow Yorkers. Maybe that length as well.
Long with the line. Back of length, that hard length with some pace. Outside the off. 4th and 5th stump line. Vacant area, the deep mid-wicket region, the cow corner region. So tempting the batter. Do you want to take the challenge?
Mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. So I'm sure Salman Ali Agha would be wanting to target that field of area. That's gone up in the air. That's gone all the way for 6. Terrific strike. Well connected.
It's a rocket 6. Well, pitched up. Pace was there. Nice pickup shot. Using that pace. Effortless.
The skin has got to be better than that. It was a soft ball on the pads and just a flick of the wrist over the rope it went. Got to come up with a better idea. The next few balls here are going to be critical for him and for Bangladesh.
Overpitched, overpitched. Cracking stroke for 4. And that brings up the 100 partnership between Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha.
Yeah, you've got to be better than that. A juicy half volley met with full force over mid-off. He was eyeing that area, covering the stumps and beautifully holding his position to hit a fierce shot straight down.
You mentioned those 2 fielders, mid-on and mid-off, along the V, inside the ring. I think the length in the first delivery was spot on from Taskin. I'm afraid the past 2 deliveries, not so much. Changes in the field. Fine leg comes back inside the circle. Deep mid-wicket drops back. Pulls the length back more.
May not be a good idea.
Yeah, I preferred the idea initially, the plan he came in to bowl with. It's just he erred in terms of length, didn't he?
It's about variations, about being mentally strong. I think it tests your temperament because it's such a good surface, partnership of 104, so you've been really challenged out there. Got to think hard. At the top of your run-up, they tell you to have a clear mind when you're running in. What ball are you going to bowl?
Taking pace off. Fielding of his own bowling, much better. Ready and expensive over this.
Rizwan's strike rate is 74. It has to improve. Salman going at 105. For Pakistan to achieve a target in excess of 300, Rizwan's run rate has got to go up.
A wicket or two here, Bangladesh would feel hopeful to deter Pakistan from that path towards such a total. Short, pulled away from the fielder. Superb from Rizwan. Ends the over with a boundary. 15 runs off it. 230 for 3. Construction mode on, thanks to Pakistan batters. 38th over, 15 floors that building has. Mehdi Hasan Miraz, yeah, in that channel again on the money. But Rizwan has waited for the right deliveries, and whenever he's got them, he's put them away, bringing in all his experience.
He's a short fellow, Rizwan, so very good with the cut shot and the pull shot. Not a big driver of the ball down the ground. This is absolutely right up his mark. Just a swivel into the gap for 4.
Miraz bowling the last over of his quota. He does have off-spinning options. He's already bowled 1 over of Afif. He's got someone like a Saif Hassan in the side as well. I think given that the two right-handers found their motor. Gets the run of play. All of a sudden, an underarm throw from Miraz, asking the question. And Aga making a point for himself also. Now Tanvir Ahmed has gone upstairs.
TV umpire director, we have an umpire review for run out at the non-strikers end. Can you show me the side-on replay, please?
It is a Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Yeah, batsman is out of the ground at the time of the wickets break. I have a decision for you in the big screen.
Kumar Dharmasena confirms it is Rocket OUT, and the partnership over 100 has been broken. Salman has to go.
Yeah, I mean, within the technical range, and as far as the laws are concerned, he was out. But sportsmanship, I'm afraid, that got a massive hit. Just about to pick up the ball, give it back to the bowler, and bowler felt that it was a chance of a run out, and so got a feel for him, and rightly feel undone by the situation and emotional. 231 for 4.
Well, oh well. Just managed to break that partnership. Of course, Salman Ali Agha will not be happy with that.
Certain things that come in the realms of sportsmanship, and I think obviously there you see is wanting to pick it up, give it back to the bowler, and he gets nothing in return. And Salman Ali Agha there querying, why was that needed? Yeah, I mean, so some choice words, I guess, that had to happen. Law, spirit of law, sportsmanship, that all comes into play in such a situation.
Emotions, emotions, all emotions. It happened in such a weird way. It was midway through the crease. The ball came towards him. The bowler was also attempting to feel the ball. Naturally, he went down to just pick up and collect the ball. Sometimes instinct-wise, batters also just, make it to the crease. Nevertheless, wicket has fallen and Hussain Talat is the new batter in.
It happened before also. I mean, Angelo Matthews was timed out. I think Shakib Ul Hasan called for it. So technically he was out, but the world debated on whether it was within the realms of sportsman spirit or not. And this will go down in the same category.
It sort of calmed everything down. It might as well. There are other instances, Ramesh bhai, on this ground as well, where Liton Das was the captain, and I think it was a series against New Zealand where the batter was called back. So both columns would have.
Actually, I was part of the game when Indian Sirikant was called back by Imran Khan. He sort of expressed, through his actions that he hadn't hit the ball. He was given caught behind, I think. Now, Rizwan is going to be dismissed. And that's easily taken by Rishan. Maybe an after effect of that dismissal. Trying to take his frustration out on the bowler, and it's Rishad who's picked up a good catch, solid catch. Rizwan, not renowned for hitting the ball like that for a six. He's more of a slot sweep six hitter. Yeah, didn't have enough strength behind that shot, and so well held at the rope. Couple of solid blows in favor of Bangladesh, and so the rhythm is down. It's been killed. Partnerships been removed. He's been removed as well. Rizwan, 44 of 59, 231 for 5.
The partnership was going strong between Rizwan and Salman, worth 109 runs. It's been a story of those two partnerships. But then came the 39th over, bowled by Madison Miraj, the last one of his quota, the 10th one. That run out, and I think that brought on the lapse in concentration. Swan trying to clear the field, caught by Rishad in the deep. Two fresh new batters in the middle. 11 overs to go, 5 wickets in hand. And it's going to be Nahid Rana from the Dutch Bangla Bank end, slip in place.
Yeah, I didn't catch it in the middle of the bat, and he knew straight away that it was doomsday for him. Rishad lining himself underneath that one quite nicely, reverse cupping it. And so, a couple of wickets falling very quickly. Pakistan will have to begin again, so this last part of the innings as important as the first 10 overs, because this has to finish well for Pakistan. Maybe they can bat a bit for Salman Ali Agha. Abdul Samad is a bit of a dasher. Hit the ball hard. That's a list A career for you. Best of 130 not out.
That's nicely played. There is protection in the deep. Pakistan did require at least one of the two set batters to stay there. Furthermore, what changed the course of this innings is that
This was actually not needed by Bangladesh. I mean, if you look at the law, it's probably out, but I think you've got to look at the actions. I mean, the spirit behind that dismissal. It was a very shocked huddle as well, because they were still trying to figure out the situation, whether they've done the right thing or not. But it was the captain himself.
Well, sad but true. And then they'll say, well, within the laws of the game.
Yes, you can't argue that. But on the other hand, obviously, I mean, you've got to look at the spirit of the law. Try to be polite. I think Salman Ali Agha, that's why he was stunned as well and disappointed, trying to help the bowler, and in return he got a very different result and a very different end to that little sequence.
Is certainly going to impact this innings and may impact the game. Nahid Rana bowling the last ball of this over. Squeeze a single out. 4 singles of the 40th. 235 for 5. Ten more overs to go. 5 wickets in hand, and there's confirmation. The third and final power play. 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard ring. And it's going to be spin of Rishad Hussain. Deep cover, long on, long off, deep mid-wicket and deep backward square leg in place. Pitched it up. Crisp drive. The sweeper will cover.
This pair has got to pick up the pace again. And so it's important that Samad, in particular, strike goal, because once settled, he can hit those big shots. Still 7 and over to get them to over 300. So the equation hasn't changed a great deal, but it's just that a couple of wickets have gone down, and that's hurt the rhythm of the innings.
In the air for a bit. Past the fielder also. And will run away for 4.
Fielding has got to be good. You've got to back the bowlers here, because the charge is on definitely. Last few overs left in the innings, so you've got to be smarter than this. Judge very quickly whether you want that to be taken on the full or you want your body behind that one to stop a 4.
It's one of those rare occasions when the batters have tried something different against Rishad in this format in particular. Just happy to milk him, pick those odd deliveries which are bad, but boundary coming on early, that helps the case. Now the wickets may as well come as a blessing in disguise for Pakistan. Yes, they might have to reassess a bit, but with 5 wickets in hand, these batters can be the aggressors going forward.
There's nothing like blessing in disguise when a pair was having a partnership of over 100.
Just the strike rate, as you think about Rizwan as well. But yeah, if they're still eyeing above 300, that is something that will raise the eyebrows of the Bangladesh side, as they have only won 5 times chasing 300 plus. Out of those 5 times, only on 1 occasion have they done it at home here in Bangladesh.
It's a good batting surface though, so 300 can be tracked down if they have a good start, wickets in hand, that kind of stuff. Play sensibly. Pakistan are under pressure. They've lost the first one. But Pakistan will fight tooth and nail, because this is now they're under survival mode. That's hit the pad for a run, if not 2. 2 leg byes, I think.
A couple more. And the leg bye is confirmed by Tanveer Ahmed. Should be the end of the 41st. It is 2:45 for 5. The sun is about to set here in Dhaka. Match goes on, 9 more overs to go. Nahid Rana bringing the firepower from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. The money trying to attack the stumps.
I'm sure this run out will make the headlines tomorrow as well. Try to help the bowler there, picking up the ball, lobbing it probably back to him, and well, Mehdi felt that he was out of the crease and he played by the rules. Well, got the decision, but sportsman's spirit was badly hurt, injured. Trying to explain that you were out of the crease, and so I was in my right to hit the stumps. such things will always be controversial. He just couldn't believe it. He'll learn a lesson. Not be nice to the opposition anymore.
These are sights you don't want to see. Oh, that reared up on Talat Hussain. Direct hit at the non-striker's end also.
Yeah, terrific delivery. Rose off the length and didn't allow any time to Hussain Talat to adjust, hit him flush on the gloves. And that you get from this tall, lanky speedster. Awkward bounce.
Swing and a miss. Too close to cut rather. But 4 dots on the trot for Rana.
Yeah, late on that one. Didn't get the desired bounce on that occasion, but still slippery enough.
Taskin has 2, Fizz has 3. Rana after this will have 1. The 6 overs of the seamers. Restricted to a single. Rishad has 3 more. Not sure if he's going to bowl all of them. And again, he also has Saif as an off-spinning option alongside Afif. Catch it is the call, but he'll be a spectator. Using all that pace of Rana, and it is a rocket 6 from the blade of Samad. Spoils the 42nd and brings up the 250. 252 for 5.
Sun setting here with 8 overs to go, and Pakistan looking to get to that 300 mark one way or the other. Once again, losing wickets in pairs has cost them that momentum that they had attained with that partnership between Rizwan and Salman. Gone right through. A wild swing of the bat from Hussain Talat, nowhere near the ball. And another one walks back.
Well, they seem to be putting up a little bit of resistance, but after the fall of that wicket, then another one went this time around. A wild swing. Didn't have to do that. At this point in time, they'd rather be trying to play out the overs right across the line. And Rishad strikes. Timber, that's his first wicket, and he'll be happy about it. Not the batter. Pakistan lose their 6th in the shape of Hussain Talat, who goes for 9. It's 252 for 6.
Six down now with Fahim Ashraf out in the middle. Played well for his 30-odd in the first ODI. He's got 8 overs in front of him. Call is Samad's. Non-striker should be the area, but Tuskin decides not to throw the ball.
Yeah, maybe it was a wise option, realizing that the batters were going to make the mark. Now, this is the man who was between Bangladesh and a very low Pakistani total yesterday. Just have a quick look at that attempted hoik across the line. And the furniture was dislodged and the dancing began in the aisles.
Could be two. Could be two. The field is way in the deep. Oh, Samad's been sent back. Samad's been sent back. Another one goes. Samad's goal was there. His partner was not interested at all in that second one.
Huge misunderstanding between the two. Yes and no. Let's take it, let's not. And in the end, it was a good pickup from the deep. I think it was Afif Hussain who was onto it in a flash. You'll see that. There you see the first run taken quite comfortably, thinking about the second. Good chase. Look at the manner in which Afif came like a gazelle, picked up, threw it, and straight away knew that he'd done the job. Easy for the bowler. And he was elated. Absolutely top-class work in the field. Bangladesh flags are flying high as Pakistan once again imploding. 11 for Abdul Samad, 254 for 7.
Cuts away, it'll be runs here. Probably Tuskin has already given up. He won't chase that. Just a little bit of width and the kind of form Fahim showed in that first game. He's just made that look effortless.
He's on form, but once again, he's running out of partners. And with less than 8 overs to go, he will be taking on every opportunity to score runs and also try to hog strike. For him, just see a change in the field. The mid-wicket fielder brought across to strengthen that area that the ball's been put through backward of point. And short mid-wicket coming a little straighter. There's deep backward square, deep mid-wicket, and a long on the onside. Just maybe you can look at the effort which saw from the left of picture. There he comes in so very quickly, and he's off balance when he's throwing at the non-striker's end. He was looking towards the wicket keeper, the striker's end, then swivel round and just hit that so very well and straight as an arrow. The speed with which he came and picked up the ball, excellent. Oh, beaten there. 43 done, 259 for 7.
These are the follow wickets. Now you see losing them in pairs, 121, 122, 231, 231, and then 252, 254. So every time you have two new batters and you rebuild the whole thing. Nahidrana back into the attack. 1 over to go. That's a good ball. Good start right in the block hole with that pace. Have a quick look at that run out again. Now, whenever you're passing each other after the first run, there's a call. You want two. Now, you see Fahim slows down when he turns around. He's not interested in it at all. And when you already made that call for two, you just close your eyes and you turn around and run because you're trusting your partner. He's heard you. But he's thrown him under the bus.
Sold him down the river. Don't want to do that to your partner. Oh, didn't know very much about that one. Ball angling away, squared him up, beat him all ends up. It will be playing on Fahim Ashraf's mind, that run out. He needs to be just settling down those nerves. There'll be butterflies in his stomach. Difficult phase of play to play out. Trying to protect the other batsman and also hog the strike.
Chance again, no. Just in the middle of the two players. Now, again, you see how things can change. They were 231 for 3. They lose 4 wickets for just 23 runs. The whole complexion of the game changes. You were talking about 300 or more as a total. And now you find yourself in a situation where you're 41 behind that. And you only had 3 wickets in hand.
What can the skipper do? He's no mug with the bat. He's played good innings over the years at crucial times, and this is the time to put up his hand as a captain, ensure they play out the remaining overs. Just don't think that's the right way of going about it. Maybe his eyes lit up with the length of that ball. He's trying to pull it, but 141 clicks, it's always going to hurry on to you. Almost 142, that last ball. He's got to be wary. He's got to be wary of the pace and the venom of Nahidrana, who's into his 10th over now.
Shamim, you see the projected score bottom right of your screen, 298. It says that if you keep going at this rate, you'll get to that. Should also keep the consideration of wickets in hand. What if it's 9 down or 7 down? That becomes more difficult.
Absolutely agree with you. We don't tend to show what they'd go at lower than the going rate. The usual trend is to show the current rate and quicker ones. That's the expected. That's the norm during the slog overs. But Sikandar, you're absolutely right. If the wickets fall, it's going to really drop.
Yeah, and also the fact that they're 2 new batters. Now, as it's in the over. No, it's not the over yet. But down there, they seem to be going to their different field positions. Yeah, 44 now gone, 260 for 7. Six overs to go. Now this is the crucial period now. For the last 7 deliveries, Pakistan scored only 1 run. It was a brilliant over from Nahid, the one before this. Conceded 1 run, completed his spell of 10 overs, 1 for 59. He was expensive, mind you. 3 overs for 36 when he started off with that in the first change, I think. And then he pulled things back.
Well, he'll be very happy with pulling things back because it looked rather ominous once he started off. But here's a man who's bowling now who excels in death over bowling. The ball is older, and you know, one ball is being used after the 34th over, so it's got more wear and tear. Ideal with the old ball. He's dangerous with his cutters in the death overs. He seems pretty relaxed. Didn't have a good first few overs, but I'm sure he's going to try and finish on a high and get a wicket. He's known for that, and Bangladesh team can trust Mustafizur Rahman to come up with the goods.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience. Mustafizur Rahman is not going to make it easy with the change of pace, the cutters that he has, and he keeps changing that angle. Now he's decided to come around the wicket to the left-hander.
He didn't only fox the batter, he foxed Liton Kumar Das, who couldn't really gauge the bounce as it dropped awkwardly in front of him. Also maybe spinning the second spin, the first one on the pitch itself, and then the second bit of spin. Just have a look at this. Here's the bounce, and here's the awkward movement. Liton just parries it away.
Spicy. That just rocketed off the surface. He Fahim did well to not offer anything but soft hands, otherwise it could have gone anywhere.
Pardon the pun, fizzy. That's what he can produce, Mustafizur Rahman. Keeps on slowing down the balls. He's not offering any kind of pace to Fahim Ashraf, who's getting a little desperate now. Such a wily old customer is Mustafizur Rahman. Last ball of his 8th over hasn't taken a wicket, but it's 106 kilometers, the last one. Tells you the variations.
Yeah, doesn't really get hold of it, Shaheen. So the last couple of overs, just 3 runs, and you've seen that the change of pace has really madly deceived the two batters, almost frustrating them because they're looking to have pace on the bat, and the ball would fly away. And nothing has been offered, and as a result, the projected has also been pulled back now into the 290s.
Backs away and finds the fielder in the deep, but that's of the essence as a bowler. You read the game, you read the situation, you see what the ball is doing from the wicket, and you realize that at the end of the innings in a 50-over match, there will be a little bit of wear and tear. Mustafizur Rahman so good at not giving any pace at all. Rishad Hussain can fancy his chances here. Maybe one of the few ones that went the other way, the wrong one. Haven't seen too many of those. Yeah, even Shah Afridi looking for the orthodox leg spin, not there.
Tries to get down underneath that. He'll get a couple. We were talking about a little while ago that how many would you like to get in the last 10 wickets in hand. Sides look to get 80 plus. Pakistan from over number 40 to now. We're over number 46. They've scored 31 now. The problem is the wickets column. Who's going to get those remaining runs to get them to close to the 300? It's high in the air. It's got no distance. Will take some catching here. Man underneath it. and gone. They've been good in the field. Afif takes the catch. They haven't missed any. Pakistan captain walks back. Pakistan lose 8.
This was not an easy catch. It went swirling up in the air into the evening sky. You just see the shot. Goes for that little bit of grip on that. He knew straight away he's in trouble, but the catch had to be taken. Look at the manner in which Afif came down, reverse cupping it and hanging on to it for his dear life. Well done. Appreciation from Rishad. Bangladesh have another one. It's the captain who goes 3. He scored 266 for 8.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. Pakistan 8 down. Now you're looking at staring down the barrel. Can they play 50? 266 for 8. The final power play, the ones in white, have not really gone Pakistan's way. Now it's down to Fahim Ashraf. If he can pull something off like he did in that first game and utilize these remaining 4 overs, it'll probably help Pakistan to get to the score they've been eyeing.
It'll be a delicate balancing act for him. You've got to ensure you play out the remaining 4 overs. You're losing partners at the other end at regular intervals. This is the last wicket. He's been depending on that kind of stroke right through the innings, Shahinshah Afridi. And on this occasion, the crowd are absolutely thrilled because they saw a very well judged catch being taken. Young Afif Hussain did very well to come underneath that one.
Final leg's been brought in. Third man's been pushed back for the right-handed Mohammad Wasim Jr. Here comes Mustafiz again now over the wicket. The good part about Mustafiz is he's not predictable. And the variations are so nicely disguised. The arm speed doesn't change and he happens to bowl those cutters and the slower ones at will.
And he mixes the lengths also. Clever. And he has that absolute control. You feel that some bowlers sometimes are not quite sure where they're going to pitch the ball, but he seems to have a plan in his mind, particularly during the death overs, that I'm going to try these different kind of balls. The first one, he bowled at 132 clicks. The second was only 115. And the third one, he just brought the length a bit. So in addition to the changes in speed, he's also trying the changes in length to try and get the batter out.
Fahim picks that up. Now that was the leg stump line. He came back to bowl round the wicket to the left-hander and he's helped himself. Rare boundary and a welcome boundary.
It sure is, but it was employed wonderfully well. Look at that. He was on top of that, swivel round, got enough bat on it. Very, very good looking shot, and they need more of those. Mustafizur Rahman, for once in a while, he does and immediately taken advantage by Fahim.
Was a leading edge. Leading edge. He's gone. Lost the ball in the lights for a moment, but doesn't make a mistake. 9 gone now for 272. Closed the face of the bat a little earlier than he would have liked. And the leading edge has had the better of him.
It just did not arrive. He was playing a little too early, closing the face of the bat, leading edge, straight down the throat of Shomo Sharkar, the substitute fielder. And you'd expect this. He had to take a wicket. Mustafizur Rahman gets his first. It's an important, crucial wicket of Fahim Ashraf, gone for 14, 272 for 9.
Ashraf gets off the mark and will keep strike. Pakistan after 47 are 273 for 9.
একটা পয়েন্টে ভালো ফিল্ডার লাগবে পয়েন্টে
So 3 more overs to go, but the problem for Pakistan is they've got only 1 wicket in hand. So do they look to bat all 50 or do they shake their chances? Rishad will now be in operation with his final over. He's bowled pretty well for his 2 for 55.
স্লিপ দিবি না স্লিপ
Well, Rove is here because of this leading edge. He's trying to flick the ball away. Fahim Ashraf and Shomo Sharkar takes an easy one. A lot of work to be done. Choice of going for the shots or surviving the remaining overs. Boris Rove seems relaxed enough. Rishad has taken 2 for 56 so far. Like to finish with a 3-wicket haul.
That's high in the air. That's a big boundary there. Man under it. Should be out. Gone. Pakistan's wrapped up inside 50 overs. Mohammad Wasim Jr. trying to clear that boundary. Terribly fails in doing that, and Pakistan have been dismissed in no time. The 231 for 3. And they're all out for 274.
Well, rather a dismal finish to the end. Crowd are elated. And the last wicket fell. That was Mohammad Asim trying to go big, trying to find cow corner. Instead, he found the safe hands of Saif Hassan, who's not going to drop that. Just gobbles it up, and he's got his 3. Excellent comeback after a disastrous start from with the bat, with the ball rather, with Pakistan posting 103 for no loss. But then a tremendous fight back here.
soon with more action.
The Pakistan batters, both experience and use, came to the party today. 274 on the board. Is that enough? At one point it seemed like they could have gotten more, but wasn't to be. But to talk about all this, I've got two legends with me, two great people, two former internationals with me. We'll get to them, but welcoming you all to Das Bangla Bank Straight Drive, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. I've got with me Athar Ali Khan, former Bangladesh international, and Ramiz Raza, former Pakistan international. Thank you,
Hello,
gentlemen, for joining.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So, yet again, first I'll go to Athar Bhai, no-brainer there. The Miraz winning the toss, decided to have a bowl first, but it wasn't like ODI 1, was it?
Yeah, I mean, when I did the pitch report, it looked that the pitch has, I mean, the curator has left a lot more grass than what we saw in the first one-day international. And when you see that, then you expect the seam bowlers to have a bigger say. But when I went in and actually touched the pitch itself, it was quite compact. And it seemed that it could turn out to be a really good batting surface. And that's exactly what happened. Well, credit to Pakistan, because they were under the cosh. Remember, they could not handle someone like Nahid Rana in the first one-day international. But thanks to that wonderful opening partnership between Mas Hadak and Sahibzada Farhan, which set the tone for Pakistan to put up a total. As you rightly pointed out, at one stage it looked like they could have scored more than 300 runs, Ramiz, but then mini collapse one more time.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're about 20, 30 runs short, clearly. It's a good pitch. You know, there's a little bit of green tinge to it, but, you know, it's a battable pitch, a chaseable score for Bangladesh to seal the deal.
But before getting to that, I was about to get there, Ramiz Bhai. But initially, you know, as Mike Hesson after the first ODI mentioned, the youth needs to, you know, to take the opportunity, and which Mas Sadakat at the very top did today. How impressive was he?
Very impressive, because I think he's got limitations around that off-stump area, but you know, he's a rookie, he's a young kid, so the more he plays, the better he'll get. And today was a fantastic innings, because he could have been bogged down completely by what he produced in the first game, but there's no jitters whatsoever. He was positive, he was taking on the bowlers, you know, he played the pull shot, the swivel shot, the cut, the drive, he saw it all. And today he made that little adjustment. He was standing on leg stump in the previous game. Today he was more closer to the ball. He stood on that middle and a little on the off stump as well, because he doesn't shuffle a great deal. But the timing was there, the intent was there, and just a great day for a young kid.
Yeah, and you know, he really did come to the party, but so did someone experienced, Athar Bhai, in Mehdi Hasan Miraz, when, you know, first ODI, very contrasting, fast bowlers coming to the party, Nahid Rana. Today, not working initially, so Miraz had to carry on, and he actually did very well, didn't he?
Well, he's been very impressive, Shaman Noy. If you look at the way he handled himself in the first one-day international when he picked up a 3-for. But even today, we didn't see a lot of turn. But what has been impressive from Mehdi Hasan Miraj is his immaculate line and length control. He picked up a couple of wickets. Unfortunate for the left-hander, got the bottom two end of the bat, and then also one of the batters holding out in the deep. Why they managed to play that, or why they attempted to take some sort of a risk, because he was very, very accurate in terms of line and length. He hardly gave any room on either side of the wicket. He was attacking the stumps all the time, because he knew that he was not getting too much purchase. But having said that, he did not lose his faith in terms of trying to bowl at the right areas. I thought he was brilliant as a bowler, even today.
Yeah. 3-for in the first ODI, 2-for today, and he broke the opening stand worth more than 100. But it was his last over that made it all spicy. Ramiz Bhai, your thoughts on that? The run out, breaking the 109-run partnership between Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha.
So I come from a different school of thought. I mean, today the game is played differently. I think they go for the jugular the moment they see an opportunity, and that was outside the sportsman spirit of the game of cricket or law, but he was well within his rights to get that run out. But the intention here was that there was this little tangle, and then trying to do a good deed, and you never do that to the opposition. I think there was a stern reaction, which was obvious, because the intentions were very different. One was looking for a run out, the other was trying to be friendly, and there's no room for friendliness in this contest. So I would give that like a 10 out of 100 to Bangladesh. They could have done a bit better.
Yeah, well, Well, a lot. I think there are going to be two schools of thoughts with that, and many ones with their thought. On that thought, though, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back. Stay with us. You're watching Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay, and I've got Athar Ali Khan and Ramiz Raza alongside. It's a pleasure to be here. Athar bhai, just want to start off with talking about Rishad Hussain, yet again the leg spinner coming in and having an impact with the 3-fa.
Well, very impressive. When you see a pitch which offers so much grass on the surface, you tend to expect that something from the seamers. But when you have someone like Rishad Hussain, who's a tall right-arm orthodox leg spinner, he gets that extra bounce because he's very tall, and also the release points is from very high. So he kept it pretty simple as well. He went for a few runs, but also important that he forced the batters to play him against the spin. That was against the spin, the right-hander against the leg spinner. And he was successful in picking up those 3 wickets. Yes, I think he's a serious contender to be one of the match winners for Bangladesh. And he's a big asset for Bangladesh in all formats of the game. In white ball cricket, I think he can be a really crucial factor in turning the game on its head. Yes, impressive today, and hopefully continues to show his form on a consistent basis.
And certainly why he should be nurtured. But Ramiz bhai, coming to you, in contrast to this, you know, Pakistan coming in with one change, Abrar, the leg spinner, not playing, bringing in Haris Shroff, seeing Nahid Rana do the tricks. How do you think the second half will play out, and what should be the bowling action of plan? plan of action.
Couple of very serious questions, and especially after Aftari, that's heavyweight stuff. But anyway, I'll try to answer your questions. I think Pakistan may find it tough to operate without a regular spinner because that's like, you're taking a lot of risk by not opting for somebody like Abrar. So I don't know what was the reason of dropping him because there's no serious contender in the spin department for Pakistan. So that's a minus straight away for me. The other thing is that they've got to now rally behind the paces. And Haris Rauf is an excellent inclusion. So they've got to strike because they are about, as I said, about 30, 40 runs short of the target. So they've got to pick wickets and the strategy's got to be accordingly. So slips, field in, get Bangladesh under pressure. The first 10 overs are going to be critical. 2-3 wickets in those first 10 overs could set the game for them.
And speaking of that, Atar, coming to you, of course, ODI won when Bangladesh chased. They were in full control, courtesy of Tanzit Tamim. It's a different ball game together today in the second ODI, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, they were chasing 114 in the first one-day international, so no big pressure on them. But tonight they can come and chase 274. We mean the target is 275. So the way Tanzit Hassan Tamim handled himself, he looked a free-flowing batter. He played some gorgeous shots. He didn't look to trying to take on the opposition right from the word go. If there's a ball to hit, he hits it. But I think he needs to also understand the fact that if he does get a good start even tonight, he has to play a longer innings. He needs to be involved for a longer period of time. Bangladesh batters have not been tested. They chased 114, they won by 8 wickets, too easy for them in just 15 overs or so. But you have a good batting setup. You have Saif Hassan who missed out. Litun Kumar Das was there unbeaten. There's Ridoy also. Shanto looked very good. I think the top 4 or 5 batters will need to make sure that they're up there till the very end, because if you leave it to someone like Miraj and Afif and Rishad, so you're making yourself in a spot of bother, thinking that, okay, the top orders are not flourished, middle order will have to take the responsibility. I always feel if you're chasing more than 250 or 270, tonight 275, the top order has to put their hands up and say, I'm going to do this job for my country.
And certainly, Ramesh bhai, you've already mentioned that they're 30 or 40 runs short. 200 plus partnerships in that Pakistan innings, and other than that, they have collapsed. Two different stories altogether.
Yeah, the middle order, I thought Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha's partnership was a valuable one, but then the late middle order didn't function properly. There's too much of helter-skelter, too much of pressure to hit the ball out of the ground. Only if that partnership had continued for another 5 or 6 overs, things would have been a lot different. I was looking forward to maybe a 310, 320 score from Pakistan, but that didn't happen, obviously. Now they've got their backs against the wall. What can they do? So their shot changed as far as spin department is concerned, and so fast bowlers have got to come to their rescue. It's as simple as that, plus captaincy. I think the leadership has got to be so critical. The fielding bit, the leadership, when to engage, your match winners, when to sit back, and let things roll for a little while. So all these things need to be kept in the mind. It's going to be a tough gig, by the way. It's not going to be simple because Bangladesh bat deep. They won the first game. They started so well. Just continue with that form and seal the deal.
I think just to add to what Ramesh Raja just said, I think when you go to defend 274, you need to pick up wickets. So have fielders in the catching position early on. So if there is an opportunity, grab it.
Well, when there's an opportunity to grab it, it is justified for both the teams. The experts have said it, and what is well is for the cricket lovers, which is you guys. We have a match in our hands in this Dutch Bangla Bank series, the second ODI. The run chase follows after this. Thank you all for watching.
Welcome back once again to the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series, the second ODI live from the Sher Bangla National Cricket Stadium here in Mirpur, Dhaka. Quick look at the batting card. Pakistan asked to bat first, started off well with Maaz Sadaqat's knock of 75 of 46. Then there was a bit of a slowdown in the run progress, and then Salman and Rizwan formed a good partnership. After that, Pakistan nosedived and lost 7 wickets for just 43 runs, and they were bowled out inside 50 overs for 274. Let's have a look at Maaz Sadaqat's knock. Along with me is Shamim Chaudhary.
Very impressive. After having a bit of a struggle in the first game, the manner in which he took on the bowlers. Look at those shots. All very good ones, straight down the ground. He swiveled round on occasions, Calypso style. He was pulling the balls. And look at that. That was one of the most enjoyable ones. And he thanked the stars and the heavens for that particular innings. And that set the tone with a 103 opening partnership. And bowlers were struggling at that point in time. But eventually, look at what they achieved. 3-4, 56 for Rishad, who went for a plenty in the first 5 overs, came back very strongly, good support. And Mehdi Hasan Miraj bowling well once again at 3.40, the economy, when the team was going at around 8 or 9 per over. That was exemplary, excellent. And the manner in which the bowlers got back, the team back in the game, will be something that Bangladesh will be very, very pleased and relieved about.
Well, here we are now with the chase. We saw what Bangladesh openers and top order is capable of in that first outing. And the race to that target of 115 to win the match in just about 15 overs. Can they repeat that? That start will be important. He'll be thinking early breakthroughs. The new ball, the 2 new balls and the 10 overs. You'd look at 274, you say, okay, fine, this has got a match on. But when you look at 47.3 overs, you feel there could have been much more. When you look at 43 runs and 7 wickets, you feel you could have been much, much more. So the momentum somehow would be with Bangladesh when they come out to chase.
Yeah, and it's talking about momentums. I think Pakistan created the momentums, and then those cluster of wickets, not once, twice, and right at the end falling apart will be very, very disappointing for them. Saif Hassan has got 150 in his 8th innings so far. He's got 184 runs, still fledgling career, but he can get the team off to a good start. He needs, I think, the first 2 or 3 overs to settle down, have a feel of things. On the other hand, his partner Tanzid Hassan Tamim has been on top of the world. 550s into his 29th innings, and he's not going to hang about. He goes at you right from the word go. Very different approaches for the 2 batters. There's a man with a whole lot of wickets, 136 in his ODI career. And Shaheen Shah Afridi will be hoping to start off, contain Bangladesh in the early part of the innings. We're all set for the chase.
275 to get to win this series for Bangladesh. And same number of runs for Pakistan to get those 10 wickets or restrict them. Here comes Shaheen Shah Afridi. It's a good delivery. Doesn't really carry to the keeper. Keeps a touch low as well.
Just wondering about the speed of that 132 clicks. But the manner in which it kept low, that can be a little disconcerting for the batter. And as I mentioned, it's a little bit edgy. Saif Hassan, in the early part of his innings, needs a bit of time to settle down, get the ball in the meaty part, and that will be worrisome for him, getting beaten first ball.
That's a better delivery. That sharp rise, hitting the ball on the splice. Now, the first game was a very shortened version. We never got any play under lights. But look at the breeze. That'll be the question the chasing side will be thinking. Dew might not come in if breeze continues like then. It's been this way all evening. Only time will tell.
I can tell you, Sikandar, it's very pleasant for the players and for the spectators who've come here. I was up on the roof, and the breeze was pretty strong, and it's excellent to watch a game of cricket after you've fasted all day long in the sun, and then you come out after iftar with pleasant conditions and a good match in your hands. What more could you ask?
A cup of tea.
What we have 2 cups on either side of us. Looking forward to it.
Oh, it just takes that outside edge of the bat. Bangladesh off the mark with that single, and so is Seth.
Yeah, edgy start. Saif Hassan always pensive to start off his innings, not committed. Allows the ball to really come and hit the bat rather than making a concerted attempt to go to it. See, almost squaring him up. Very fortunate. Took the edge, has opened his account, and the first run, always so very important for a batter on any track, in any conditions, in any format of the game.
Attacking with 2 slips for the left-hander. He's putting a lot behind that, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Usually you'd see Shaheen at times becoming a touch predictable, bowling those full Yorkers up front in the first over. But now he's looking to the right-hander, the natural angle, taking it away. Over here, good delivery, shaping it away from the left-hander as well.
He's adjusted to the left-right combination so very well. He's bowling over the wicket to Saif Hassan. He's pitching the ball on the 4th and the 5th stumps. The wicket is, the over is done. We'll come back to that. 1 without loss.
Wasim Jr. catches the call. Oh, he gets fingertips. Shaheen Shah Afridi, full dive there.
Oh, so close, so close. Tantalizing, that one. Hung in the air, not quite getting a toe into it. Had his heart in his mouth. Good effort. Oh, long levers. Despite that, the tall guy could not put a hand to it. He survives with just. And the early stage of the innings, the problems with Saif Hassan settling down continues.
He's just bowled an over. He should be warmed up. Got those fingertips. Maybe longer nails would have worked. For Wasim Jr., is there a slip and then you call it a gully or a over of 3rd? No. He's not the same to the left-hander, just around the thigh pad area. Tanzim from that first game, he was looking $1 million. Just played it all around the park, knowing that it's not a big score they're chasing, so he wanted to stamp his authority, show what they're made of, and surely passed a strong message to the opposition. They finished the game off in just around 15 overs, and Tanzim was the destroyer in chief. Oh, wow. Now that was nasty. Saif did well. He took his eyes off. Just got him somewhere on that thumb on that left hand.
He's been very uncomfortable right the way through his short innings. Not quite gauging that. The height of the ball, try to move away. Got him high. Maybe a bit of glove. The handle of the bat saved him. Could have been painful. And he knows it. He is not being allowed to settle down with some venomous bowling.
Yeah, it's just that length. You don't expect as a batter for the ball to just climb up on you from there. Just takes that thick edge. Will be a boundary. No second slip. No second slip. Is it too early to remove that? Just the second over.
Particularly when Saif Hassan was a tad uncomfortable. I think taking the second slip away was not a wise option. That gives him the chance. Get the thick outside edge. He'll claim that he's deliberately played it. He has actually. The last moment I think is opened the face just there. And enough slicing off for 4 runs. That leaves some nerves.
This time it doesn't bounce as he would have liked. Probably that length that it just saw him, that he has an opportunity to pull that. It's just the height.
It's just that he is not in his rhythm as yet. You can feel with that edgy shot, and once again the length was there, but once again the height surprised him. He was into the shot a little too early, but not arriving. Shake of the head because the ball hitting high and he's been hurt. How does he overcome this? Got to be some sensible play like that. That is the over, 8 without loss.
Full toss, put away. Nicely done. Bad delivery, and it got what it deserved.
It sure did. And Saif Hassan is going to say thank you very much, Shaheen Afridi, for the gift. Look at that. Juicy full toss. All you had to do, get the bat in the right area, find the gap in the field. Wide, yawning spaces in that cover area. And off it went. He might have had a streaky 4, but this time off the middle of the bat, just give him a little more confidence. Now he's got a slip and a gully in position.
Oh, just past backward point. Living dangerously here, safe. He's played a couple of shots, in the air for a while.
He's not looking confident at all. Look at him hanging out his bat, just chasing the ball like an afterthought. It's a despairing dive to get a hand to it. It's away from the feet and no opportunity to get a catch, but a good effort made. But Shaheen Afridi just felt that he was almost there, but not quite. Brings in Tanzid, who's been watching things from the other end.
It's going down. I'm with you. I'm with you, Tanvi.
Yeah, I think from the body language of Shaheen Afridi, he didn't even think himself to even ponder a review. Now, that doesn't make good reading if you're a Bangladesh supporter, but that's what's happened in the past. 275 and above, they've won only 11 with chase scores of 275 or above. Lost a lot of them.
Was just at the brink of it. They need 275. So above is the problem. The rest of it is okay. Once again, same place, just around that thigh pad area. This bounce is surely not being consistent on these two batters.
It's a couple of balls ago. Have a look at ball tracking. That's way over, and I think a similar one even in the last ball. The angle is there, but it's making the batter sweat. Because you're absolutely right. We saw one from him earlier in his spell, which was almost dying on the batter. A lot to ponder about.
He's looking to square him up. He's got a backward point, gullyish position. He's got two slips there for the left-hander. Short cover. Men waiting for those catches. The last delivery of his, 140.1, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Picked that up nicely. Player there, gone. Captain gets the wicket. You just feel that he didn't put enough behind that shot. He's trying to use the pace, but just couldn't elevate that. And straight into the lap of Wasim Jr.
Very, very well thought out. I think there was a deliberate ploy in the part of Shaheen Shah Afridi in angling the ball and tempting the batter, Tanzit Tamim. But this was traveling at a rate of knots. Knocked him over, but he clung on to it. Reverse cupping. He has done the job. The skipper. The first wicket down for Bangladesh at 13. Tanzid, who was so good in the first game, has to walk back only after scoring a single run. 13 for 1.
At number 3, Nazmul Hussain Shanto had a good outing in that first game, and here he is back again. Oh, back-to-back wickets, straight into the hands of mid-off. Pakistan strike twice.
This seems to be a replication of the disastrous cluster of fall of wickets in the Pakistan innings. Very, very disappointing, but Pakistan are elated. The needed early breakthroughs, and Saif Hassan was looked out of sorts right from the word go. Threw his bat at it, mistiming straight for a good, well-judged catch by Samad. Wasim strikes, and Bangladesh tottering very early. Lost their second wicket, that of Saif Hassan. Gone for 12, it's 13 for 2.
Both the openers back in the dugout and on back-to-back deliveries. Litton Das now walks out. Got a lot of experience in this ODI arena. He's facing Wasim Jr. here.
New role for Litton Kumar Das. Normally adept at opening. The innings is in the middle because of this. Half-hearted shot, mistiming. Easy pickings and 2 wickets back to back. Saif Hassan's misery ends with that shot, and Pakistan team are over the moon. They needed early breakthroughs. They've posted the runs on the board, and they're making a game of it very early on. Very tentative from Litton Das in a new slot, batting at number 4, normally opened. Got 5 centuries, if my memory serves me right, all on top, at the top order. So he'll try to just make sure that he keeps the bowlers at bay. This is the first one, whip around, good catch, well judged. Lots of open spaces in the deep, but this one quite simply done. Well thought out, and appreciation from the Pakistan supporters. Good to see a sprinkling of them here. Liton Kumar Dash has opened 68 times, 16 times at number 3 and 8 times prior to this at number 4. Well, Saif Hassan hadn't had it easy right from the word go. He struggled, he was almost close to getting out there, almost got struck on the shoulder, again on the body, edged one, just past the gully fielder, and then the agony ended with that catch.
If there's no bat, that's a good shout. Now, does he convince his captain? Well, keeper can't help you with the inside edge. He's got no view of that. Yeah, they've decided against it.
And I think it's a wise option too. I think immediately, this is the second time that Liton Dash has got the inside edge induced. We'll have another look at this. Yeah, very clear. We heard 2 sounds and no questions on anyone's mind. Understandably, you'd go up and appeal. He knew even from a distance, telling the bowler, you better go back to your mark.
Yeah, not a very confident shot there. The men behind the bat are increasing after every delivery. We'll come back to that. 4 gone, 14 for 2.
Center. Yes.
Liton Kumar Dash is not very comfortable in the middle. He's had 3 inside edges in the previous over, and now an outside edge to get another run. He's struggling to find the middle of the bat, but he's a resolute cricketer. He's such a good cricketer, sensible, and he knows that they've got to play out this very difficult phase for Bangladesh. Just batten down, do not try and do anything fancy. You're talking about the swashbuckling manner in which Bangladesh got their runs in the first game, but that's on 114. Now it's a different scenario. 275 runs on the board, bowlers bowling well, and it's never going to be easy. So that approach that they had in the previous game, they've got to throw it out the window, think anew, particularly after those 2 wickets have fallen so early.
Oh, gone. He's knocked him over. Again, probably the height, the way you see the reaction from Shanto. But it's gone right through his defenses, and Shaheen Shah Afridi strikes again. And they've got the 3rd.
Wow, the crowd are stunned. But Shaheen Shah Afridi on this occasion, 135 clicks. From that length, you'd expect the ball to rise a little high. Just, yeah, it did hit the top of the stump, so it's just playing down the wrong line, and it struck timber, and he's really elated. Pakistan right on top, dictating terms. Bangladesh in a whole lot of bother. Sees the back of Shanto, who doesn't bother the scorers. It's 15 for 3.
Tauhid Rudoy now walks in after Shanto. And Bangladesh are 15 for 3. Here comes Shaheen Afridi again. I'll tell you what, while playing that shot, I could see his leg stump.
Well, Shaheen Afridi is really on song. Second wicket hurried through him more than anything else. I think it was beaten for pace. It was 132 clicks, 38 clicks rather. And that angle, just a natural angle, didn't deviate too much. But he tried to come down, didn't try to put the full face of the bat. And it evaded the bat. And the bail slid up. And the death rattle behind for Najmul Hussain Shanto. He said goodbye as he went past him. So leading from the front, and that's exactly what he's doing. Holds with a lot of heart, has been accurate, has gauged the situation, knows that they've posted a decent total, and early breakthroughs would put Pakistan in a strong position in this game. They want desperately to win, to level the series. Pakistan have played well with the bat and now with the ball.
It's a good line there. 5 gone, 15 for 3.
Inside edge, not for the first time. Liton Kumar Dash has been really feeling for it, not being able to get the middle part of the bat. That's the National Mosque, Baitul Mukarram. And Liton and Ridoy now have to build up an innings. They have to start from scratch, already in a hole. They want to ensure they just steady the rocking boat. It's not going to be easy. Tough work, some brilliant bowling by the Pakistanis.
Yeah, just a punch there, and the outfield will do the rest, or should it not? He's just dying its death. We'll have a second look. That's a job well done by the fielder there, trying to flick it back into play. And has he injured himself in the process? Oh, that can't be good. Time and again we see the players, here he goes, flicks the ball back, and then he's got to apply brakes to himself. This surely will be given a boundary from what we see on the screen.
Yeah, it will be a boundary, but what I'm concerned about is the injury. Hopefully it's nothing serious. When he's tumbling down, you can see the concern from the fourth umpire was there, and the other players. Nice little push away, just the timing and the placement. Takes it to the boundary, and Salman Ali Agha chasing, doing all well to get a finger to it, but unfortunately it's gone for 4 runs. Then the tumble. There are wires, there are tables and chairs there, and it's all right. Sorry, that was Hussain Talat who made that effort, good effort, to no avail. The boundary is precious for Bangladesh now.
It's a good sharp delivery, but a wide signal by the square leg umpire. Way too high. Just looks so good and appropriate down the line. It's always when you look at side on, you get to know the real picture.
Or even from behind, pretty high. And way over. He will be tested, understandably, by the Pakistani pacers. That is excellent from the bowler. He tests him with a bouncer. Okay, it's gone for a wide, but the next ball is on the money. He's making the batter play at it. He has realized that earlier on a few occasions. Liton Das has found the outside edge, the inside edge. Just make him play virtually every delivery and hope that he makes a mistake.
Nice looking shot, beautiful shot, timing, placement, class, elegance.
Oh, he's so very good. Plays with so much ease, doesn't hit the ball so hard. Elegance personified. Look at that, full face of the bat, just enough angle. Uses the pace, gives the pace back to the bowler. The placement, picture perfect. The pace of the bat, even better for a Nexus pay for.
Especially when that height is deceiving the batters, you got to keep it right there within the stumps. We've seen time and again the ball crashing into the thigh pad, and at times it's gone right through. 2 boundaries in the over, but surely Pakistan got the tail up. 2 back-to-back wickets and 1 a little earlier, 3 down already. That's a good run. 6 overs gone. It's 25 for 3.
Well, you just saw the 2 umpires conferring in the middle. There's a lot of breeze, but in the distance, the umpires and the players have noticed that there's a bit of lightning going on. So they'll have to be very aware of the fact if there's a thunderstorm coming, they do not want to risk the health of the players. They have to keep an eye on the surrounding weather and what's happening around the stadium. There was prediction of rain, Sikandar. It's been there for almost last 3 days. It hasn't happened. But whenever there seems to be a good match going on, cricket-wise, the naughty weather starts being a little awkward. Just let's hope that the weather stays friendly enough for the continuation of the game.
Just past that slip fielder. Yeah, speak of thunderstorm, lightning. Had it been golf, it would have been stopped. Oh, here you go, Hussain Talat. Now this doesn't look nice. He jammed that elbow, that shoulder into that hard ground. Just around that, there's a certain area is concrete. Now one just hopes that he's okay, as he's not dislocated the shoulder or anything. Saad Masood there in place of Hussain Talat. Leg spinner. Oh, again, there you see. It's just not the first time where you've seen that the batters have been deceived with the pace on the ball off the surface. You see that Liton Das has gone through with the shot ages ago.
Yeah, that's the part off the surface, as you mentioned. When it's leaving, it's around 136 clicks. But off the track, it seems to lose pace. Now they're converging again. The umpires and the players looking around at the weather, and I think they're going to go off. Safety first. Unfortunate that weather once again has intervened, and he wants to carry on. I can understand the thought process of the Pakistan captain, because they are dominating, dictating terms. And he says, why should we go off? There's nothing happening. No rain is falling. But umpire Holstock is trying to explain to them that it can get dangerous suddenly.
I'm with him. Look at the swing he'll get.
Well, they have to swing out of the ground at the moment once again. And Tanvir Ahmed there also with Shaheen Afridi telling them we're wondering about the safety of the players. That is the prime importance. We cannot afford to take any kind of risks.
Recently in England, I think it happened. Similar thing. That game was stopped because of lightning. I've seen golf getting stopped immediately. But lightning has never stopped the cricketers from carrying on. But now they don't take those chances. It's fair enough. Here you go with the wickets. Good connection, but not enough. And then straight to mid-off. Good catch taken by Samad. And then what a delivery that was, hitting top of off. 3 in no time. At that time it was 15 for 3, and now they managed to push it to 27 for 3 after 6.3 overs, when thunder and lightning in the horizon has forced the umpires to take the players off the field.
Well, not really going off the field, as we have a quick look at the scorecard. Bangladesh really falling apart early on. Tanzid going for 1, and then Saif Shanto didn't know anything about that super delivery from Shaheen Afridi. And it's 27 for 3. Liton Kumar Das just about surviving and playing out some balls for 13 runs. Couple of wickets for the captain. So
Hello and welcome back from the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. We come back bearing good news. The ground has dried out. It is the second ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan, powered by Rocket co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Coming to you live from the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. The conditions have been revised, and as per DLS, the new target for Bangladesh is 243 in 32 overs. Which also means there are revised power play conditions. 1 to 7 overs, just 3 deliveries left in the first power play, second power play from the 8th till the 26th over, and the final and third power play to the 27th till the 32nd. 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum 7, 3 can bowl 6. Pakistan team hurdle, and the game is tilting towards them as of now. 27 for 3 Bangladesh. The original target was 274. Just a gentle reminder again, the revised target for Bangladesh is 243 in 32 overs, which means the batters who were there in the middle in Liton Das and Tawhid Hridoy, well, they've got a task at their hands and they'll have to switch gears pretty soon. Hridoy yet to get off the mark. Liton 13 or 15, but the top 3 came and went pretty quickly. Shaheen and Wasim on song. 2 for Shaheen Shah Afridi, 1 for Wasim. Shaheen Shah Afridi in particular has been quite economical. Here are the wickets. Was hit nicely, but straight to the fielder. Wasim doing a good job at deep fine and then taking a wicket himself. Good catch at mid-off, and then a ripper from Afridi to clean up the stumps of Nazmul Hussain Shanto. They'll have to tap on that rhythm again as the play is about to resume, and it gives me the opportunity to also welcome back Athar Ali Khan into the commentary box.
Good evening. Good evening all. Good evening, Shaman Noy. This is going to be a bit tough for them now, for Bangladesh. I know they've struggled. Remember when they came on to chase 275, the score was 274, which Pakistan managed to put on. So the required run rate from the start of this match for when they came on to chase was 5.5 runs in an over. Now it has completely changed because there was a thunderstorm, hailstorm. So Liton Kumar Das and Hridoy will have to just remember that the required run rate has just shot up now. So they need 216 from here on and 153 deliveries.
Let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. Right on the money was Shaheen Shah Afridi. Liton Das starts off by taking a single.
Yeah, 216 in 25.3 deliveries, which is 153 deliveries, which means the run rate, the required run rate is now 8.47, a shot up from the original 5.5 runs an over before the start of this innings. But it's a good surface to bat on. They must remember the fact, yes, they've lost 3 wickets, so they need a partnership between these two.
.215 required in 25.1. So they'll have to keep that score, that target in mind within the limited time they've got.
Yeah, Bangladesh would love to see him do something special here. Hridoy. We already seen Liton Kumar Das playing some lovely shots, but they have to start all over again.
Pulls the length back, trying to get off the mark is Tawhid Hridoy, not there. End of the 7th over, 28 for 3 Bangladesh.
Change. Halfway 2.
Signal of power play 2 from on-field umpire Adrian Holstock. And there's a bowling change. We're going to see the third seamer, Pakistan, Haris Rauf. The solitary change this match. The toss nicely flicked away. There is protection in the deep. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two batters in particular go about business from here on. And these are windy conditions ever since the hailstorm, Atabhai.
I think they need to play some smart cricket here. There will be opportunities to score runs, there will be opportunities to pick up boundaries, but at times when you see that bigger target in front of you, there is sudden rush of blood, which Bangladesh fans and the Bangladesh dugout doesn't really want to see. On a shorter side, but he'll only pick up a single. So it's important for the batters to read the lengths. The Pakistan seamers have bowled a little bit fuller. We talk about short pitch deliveries earlier on, but no, a couple of times there was a bit of a width offered, but on most occasions it's bang on the length between 6 and 8 meters and on target. So they've shown a lot better discipline this time around, knowing that they have to win this one to stay alive in the series.
Slightly overpitched. Punch was there, but straight to mid-off. And they've been very consistent, and Shaheen Shah Afridi in particular has been very parsimonious also, and hence reaping the rewards, both Shaheen and Wasim with the new ball. This being the second power play now, with the revised conditions. Field has spread out. Looking for the quick single, throw in. No trouble there.
Yeah, they're taking a few chances here, taking on the fielders inside the circle. What Pakistan needed was a direct hit. Could have been tight. Yeah, would have been gone. And he knows it. Wasim Jr.
Pulls the length back. Risky work from Tawhid Hridoy. Will get a boundary and get off the mark. It's a nexus pay for. In fact, moves on to 5. Does Tawhid Hridoy.
Now, just have a look at this shot. This is such a beautiful shot. He's waited, and then nicely played. Wrist work has been brilliant here. It was on the shorter side, so it goes deep in his crease, and it played in front of the square. And to get that piece of timing just suggests it is still a very good pitch to bat on. Beautifully played from Hridoy.
In the block hole, loud and clear call. So good cricket all over to end the 8th over. 35 for 3. Revised target for Bangladesh, 243. Power play 2 in progress. Liton just slips the non-striker's end.
Yeah, Hridoy is lightning fast in between the wickets. So he'll put the pressure on the fielder. What he needs is a backup from Liton Kumar Das. Yes, he slipped at the last moment, because once he played that shot, there was a shout of 2 straight away. He's a busy cricketer. There you go. Have a look at Lishun Kumada. Just loses his balance.
Oh, Leeton was interested. He ran half the way. Hridoy was not aware. There comes the call. Kind of surprises Shaheen Shah. He probably thought it brushed something on its way to the keeper.
Yeah, the reaction after he bowled the delivery, he thought there was something on. Look at he thought maybe if the ball was caught, maybe there was a bit of a edge or something, but according to the umpire, nothing. So it's been signaled a wide.
Still persisting with the slip is Shaheen Shah. It's nicely played. Fielder has some work to do, but will be beaten to the boundary. Superb shot from Hridoy. Next is paid for again.
Yeah, the drainage system out here in Mirpur, Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium is brilliant. We had a bit of a thunderstorm, the hailstorm, but have a look at this ball traveling so quickly in the outfield. Again, really good work, wrist work. Look at that ball travel so quickly to the fence.
He was bowling around the wicket. So used that angle, trying to cramp him up for space, but he enjoyed it on the pads with Tawhid Hridoy. Now he changes the angle again, coming back over the wicket, changing the field. Cover in place, mid-off, mid-on as well.
Yeah, it was in the slot. And again, really good hands. Yeah, he's been in good touch, Hridoy. The scores of 102 and 96 in the last two one-day games in domestic cricket. This is good cricket. This is good running. Backing themselves up. Very good running. And that's how you can apply a little bit more pressure, because I know it's quite far away. Still a long way to go for Bangladesh. Required run is more than 8.5 runs in an over. But if they can keep chipping away with those singles and once in a while pick up a boundary here and there, then you never know. So far so good. The partnership now 27 of 27. But this partnership has to go a little bit longer.
Short delivery. Penalised for height on this occasion. Yeah, speaking of Tawhid Hridoy, those two innings you mentioned came in the Bangladesh Cricket League, the BCL, representing North Zone. It's very important that they carry on the good form whenever they are in good touch. Liton Das too in the BCL got a half century. They need their services now, Bangladesh. Oh, good length, good length.
Yeah, both represented North Zone, so they know a thing or two because they've played so much cricket together for the national team, and also it helps to understand the mindset of each other when you play together in domestic competition like a Bangladesh Cricket League. Hridoy was brilliant with the bat, only 4 innings, didn't start well, but after the second match, even in the second match, he was looking good when he got those 33 runs, but then he exploded with the bat, picked up 100, 102, and then 96. Short ball, pulled away from that fielder. They should go for a boundary, and it does. There it is, a Nexus pay for to finish the over after 9. Bangladesh 47 for 3.
It is the top run getters in the BCL recently concluded. Tawhid Hridoy 233 runs. What this doesn't show is that he averaged 58.
Yeah, 12 runs in the previous over. And that was the last delivery, which was short. And he pulled that away from the front foot. The ball did get up that much, but he was in control. He knew exactly and picked up the gap quite nicely to finish the over with the boundary, Lichun Kumar Das.
Good calling, good awareness. Sent back by Tawhid Hridoy and acknowledged by Lichun Das.
You really don't want to see them in any sort of hurry. I know it's a big target, but they'll give themselves and Bangladesh a chance if these two carry on for another maybe 10 overs or so. Get them into that state of mind where they feel that yes, they're getting closer and the partnership getting bigger.
Pulls it away again, fielder there. Oh, helps it on its way for a rocket 6.
Yeah, there was an opportunity, not an easy one. He was getting behind the line of that ball, Mas Sadakat. It was once again a short pitch delivery. In the previous over, he pulled it quite nicely away from that fielder. But this time around, he found the fielder and he palms it over for the maximum. 50 up for Bangladesh. Just probably coming a little bit too quickly on the run to his right. In the end, a 6.
Back of a length, corrects the line outside the off stump on this occasion.
He had to run to his right. And at the very last moment, he tries to pouch it. And only helped the ball to hit the palm and go over the fence.
There he is, Masadakat, a deep square leg. Now they've been consistent with the lengths, Pakistan bowlers, and so has Haris Rauf also. Comes down the track, away from those two fielders, front of square on the onside. The ploy is pretty clear. They want the Bangladesh batters to take risks, to play it away from those fielders. Almost succeeded, Pakistan.
Yeah, in the last over or so, maybe even in the previous over, it looks like that Lichun Kumar Das has a different method and approach, because he's started to play a few shots here. If it comes from the middle part of the bat, it's absolutely fine. But if it doesn't, there is then a big risk involved. He picked up a couple of runs in the previous delivery, didn't hit it in the middle part of the bat.
This time he does. Full control, one bounce for a Nexus Pay 4. He is on song. Turns it into a 13-run over. After 10, Bangladesh are 60 for 3. Lichun and Hridoy have just started unleashing, stitched together a partnership. It's worth 45 of just 36 deliveries. It's going to be a change in bowling. Miraz, Afif and Rishad still to follow. You don't want to leave for them to get too much. Here's Masadakat, left arm spin. Tracks it from outside the off, does Tawhid Hridoy. Partnership now 46.
Yeah, that's one of the problems for Shaheen Shah Afridi to deal with. Well, that's the last ball of the previous over. This is a good pickup shot from Liton Kumar Das. Well in control. And again in front of the square for a boundary. So they didn't pick up Abrad. He was dropped because he did play the first match. And they brought in Haris Rauf, so they don't have any frontline spinners. And if you look at what has happened in the last 2 overs, Bangladesh have picked up 25 runs.
Similar strategy from Liton Das as well. It's a valid point you bring up, Atubhai. At the same time, with the revised conditions in play, they'll also have to think of which 2 bowlers they want a bowl who can bowl 7. Probably Shaheen Shah will be one of them. He's bowled 5 already.
And twice then in this over, there's an opportunity to hit it through the gap.
Good channel from Sadakat.
It's turning out to be a good over, just the 2 singles. This will create pressure because they were looking to score runs, so picking up boundaries, and also rotation of strikes in the last couple of overs was good. The introduction of spin straight away, making a bit of an impact.
Plays it late. The idea was right, just does not find the gap. It's a tidy over from Sadakat. Just 2 singles in it. 62 for 3. Sadakat, Salman and Rizwan putting up runs on the board for Pakistan before they were bowled out. It is Fahim Ashraf, new bowler from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. Oh, had to reach out for it. Try at the stumps. No direct hit.
Now you can see that because the last over they only conceded 2 runs. So the pressure was on, so he immediately decided to go down the wicket. Clever, because he bowled a little bit short and wide. But in the end, they managed to pick up a single. So yes, they feel that they can pick up boundaries because they're targeting the 2 fielders at mid-off and mid-on, both inside the circle.
Good length this. First delivery, he was also clever enough to take pace off. It was just 113. 32 wickets for Fahim Ashraf in 44 matches. First ODI of this Dutch Bangla Bank series, though we saw Tanzit Tamim play quite a few drives. Deliveries were pitched up. They've rectified that, Pakistan, in this match. Good fielding at point. Required run rate is creeping up.
You're not finding the gaps. There are a lot of deliveries they face where they have been offered width, not been able to put it away, so which will obviously put a little bit more pressure. Now what is he looking at here? Well, he's not pitching it up, so it's difficult to go down the ground over the top of the infield.
Yet another dot ball. Again that length.
This over is very good, but Liton on the so far has looked really good. He's got that silky touch, doesn't he? You know, he's very comfortable playing those short pitch deliveries. That went all the way. And then a couple of boundaries on the onside. He's moved on to 35 of 30. Partnership now 48 of 46.
Two's the call. There is a fielder there. They're coming back for the second. Hridoy is rapid. That brings up the 50 partnership between Tauhid Hridoy and Liton Das.
Hridoy would have always come back quite comfortably back for the second, because he runs the first one so very hard. 50 partnership in between these two. It's come in 47 deliveries. There's still a lot of hard work to be done if you're thinking of getting close to the target.
There were a couple of 100-run partnerships in the Pakistan innings. Bangladesh too need a big one. Two's the call again. Played with soft hands. And they will complete it. Good running between the wickets. 12 done, 67 for 3. .243 is the target. Power play 2 in motion. Makes room for himself early on. Does not find the gap. Now for the left-arm spinner in Mas Sadakat. Long on and long off. Down at the boundary. Deep cover on the offside and deep square leg on the on. Plays it in front of square. Goes all the way. It is a rocket 6 from the blade of Liton Das.
Yeah, we were trying to open up the offside. Even in the first delivery, moved down the leg side. Even in the second one. But this time around, it was a little bit closer to his body. So it allows him to get underneath the ball and then thumps it away for the maximum towards the mid-wicket area. Another very good shot. Solid shot from Liton Kumar Das for the maximum.
Oh, shout, loud shout. Not out, says Tanveer Ahmed. Sadakat and Shaheen Shah will definitely consult with Rizwan, who was behind the stumps, had a good view. They've taken it, going upstairs to Kumar Dharmasena.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Check feed, fair delivery, front on. Okay. Nice and slow. Okay. Ball is close to the bat. You can go to the ultra edge when it's ready. Waiting for the ultra edge. Nice and slow. Okay. Next frame. Okay. Flat line as the ball past the bat. You can go to the ball tracking. On-field decision is not out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket sitting. You need to change your decision. Tanveer, you're on the screen.
Corrections on field as Tanveer Ahmed has to raise the finger up. The fans in disbelief as Mas Sadakat has managed to break the partnership. And it is his first international wicket, and what a wicket to get. That one of Liton Das. Breaks the 58-run stand. as Liton Das goes for 41. Bangladesh 73 for 4. Just lost a batter, was looking good, and in comes Afif Hussain, the left-handed bat. He's got the experience of playing 31 innings, 350s he's got. Highest score of unbeaten 93. Gets a call back into the squad. It is his platform to prove.
Yeah, he'll feel a little bit disappointed with that because he smashed the previous delivery for a 6. Yeah, disappointment on his face. Yeah, really good from Mas Sadakat.
Oh yeah, good ball, Mas.
Right, Afif off the mark with that single.
Lovely, lovely, Mas.
I thought Liton Kumar Das was playing beautifully. Just the wrong shot selection, trying to play the sweep, and if you miss it, and if it's close, then you're in trouble. Right. Required run rate creeping up now. 8.82.
Oh yes, good ball, Mas.
So wicket taking over after being hit for a 6. 74 for 4. Ten boundaries in this Bangladesh innings so far in the 13 overs. They need quite a few more, but before rain interrupted play, they'd already lost 3 wickets. Left-handed Afif Hussain on strike. Afif Hussain in the recently concluded BCL, averaged 64, got a century as well playing for South Zone. And hence he's been called up, given that opportunity. There's lots of potential. There was a time when people said that he will be one of the mainstays. Wasn't to be, but he's got the call up to prove his position, his prowess. Who's the call? Running the first one hard. They will get back for the second. Good running.
Yeah, he got that 100 in the very first match that he played in the Bangladesh Cricket League. An unbeaten 100 and caught the eye of the selectors. The last time he played was way back in 2024, December. An ODI for Bangladesh. And since then he's missed out 11 one-day internationals, but he's got another opportunity here. And it's a tough one. It's a tough gig for turning out to be a tough gig because they required 167 from 112 deliveries.
That's a beautiful delivery by Ashraf. Good bounce off the surface.
Yeah, whenever you see a bowler bowling dot deliveries, that's just a spongy bounce, wasn't it? The more the dots they bowl, the required run rate will creep up more and more. Now it's gone for the very first time. Over 9 rather than an over.
problem for Bangladesh is that they lost the top 3 batters early on. That's what is the dilemma is. With the required run rate now going up, as you mentioned, at above 9, can't really go all guns blazing with the required run rate in mind because you don't have many wickets in hand.
Yeah, they need a good partnership here. And they were looking good, the last pair of Lichun Kumar Das and Hridoy. Still a batting to come. Skipper Madison Miraj batted up next. There is also Rishad Hussain. He can play some big shots, we know that. But they need, what they will be thinking of getting close to the target and then back themselves up, whether they can just go and kick on. But at the moment, still repairing the damage.
Wait on.
Just 4 runs of the 14th. Bangladesh are 78 for 4.
This is what the summary says, and the revised target, 165. He's chased that deliberately, was wide outside off. He's managed to put some bat onto that. And they come back for 2. Welcome back, Shamim, after the rain.
Thank you. Well, the welcome may not last very long because the manner in which the runs are creeping up, the run rate required. Bangladesh having had 2 very good overs, and suddenly after the loss of Liton Kumar Das's wicket, things have quietened down. They've really got to move on, and quickly.
It's always been the case since Duckworth and Lewis was introduced, the DRS method. If you've lost too many wickets, the calculation really doesn't support you if you're chasing. Not many runs are reduced compared to the number of overs that are. And that's only because of the top 3 wickets that already had fallen before the stop of play. 27 for 3 at that time.
Yeah, Sikandar, I think a lot of people do not understand the thinking behind. You've just mentioned the fact that 3 wickets had fallen early. If there were only 1 down when the rain came, or loss of no wickets, the target would have been much more different. So that is why the situation has really put them in an awkward position. They'll take the runs in any manner or form, and that seems to be just trickling over for a very, very welcome boundary. He's bemused, so is the captain.
Second time you've seen a batter actually going after a ball which is wide outside off, and he's got himself a thick outside edge.
Good ball.
Not much the fielders or bowler can do anything about that, and you can see the very, if you look at Rowe's chase here, he's in 2 minds. Should I dive? It's wet.
Initially, I thought on that chase that you mentioned, Rove, he thought he'd give up. And then he changed his mind halfway through and lumbering along. It's too late by that time.
Yeah, maybe he thought that the ball will win the race, and then he realized that the ball is within reach.
Good ball, Maz.
Well, singles are not going to do it for Bangladesh. They are getting the runs, 9 in that over, 87 for 4. Well, the surroundings here of the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium all lit up. We're heading for Eid. There are a lot of shopping going on. It's a holiday Friday. A lot of people out shopping. They're going to go deep into the night. Bangladesh don't want to go deep into the night. They want to finish this off if they can. Just a point, Sikandar, about the negative effect we've said on at times of carrying your muscle memory for 20-20 matches into a 50-over format and then adjusting to it. What Bangladesh need now with this reduced overs is to just go back to that muscle memory of 20-20 overs and the manner in which you approach a 20-over match. 8.75 to start off with, and all you've got to do is keep that scoreboard rotating. Everything under 8.5 per over will increase that required run rate. Hello, cheeky and effective. Very nicely done for a Nexus Bay 4.
Well, you asked for T20 cricket. There you go with that ramp shot. That's what T20 cricket is about. Try to put bat on everything possible. And that's well done. The safest zone behind the keeper. So another boundary here. A boundary in the previous over, boundary now. And he's made a good effort to get bat on ball.
Six so far in this over. It's good going with that boundary. Love another one with Fahim Ashraf in his third over. Still got Tawhid Hridoy on 22. A little more subdued than we normally see Tawhid Hridoy. He was really playing second fiddle to Liton Dash when he was there. But now I think he's got to just make a move. Take a few risks. They're content with the single. As long as the scoreboard keeps rotating, they'll be happy. But the problem here for Bangladeshi batters, they just can't afford to die wandering. Got to keep a positive mindset. And of course, at the back of their mind, it's always saving their wickets. A very delicate balancing act for them at the moment.
One thing we noticed when Bangladesh came out to bat, the variable bounce they had to deal with those new balls in operation. Something that wasn't there in that first game, and today it was a marked difference. The fashion in which we saw the ball hitting top of off, but the batsman's reaction was as if it's kept low. Yes, there would be questions on how he approached playing that shot, but then so many times the ball went in and hit the thigh pad when the batter was expecting it to bounce a little higher than that. And then there have been occasions where the ball has just jumped up on the batter. 16 gone, 94 for 4.
Iftar is over, but now it's time for dinner and also some shopping. Look at the crowd.
Catch it!
Catch it is the call, just dropped in front. You've got to be committed, can't be half-hearted when you play a shot. Got to go through it, make up your mind. Big shot coming, it's needed now.
Good ball, Imaz.
You could see the trigger movement of Tawhid Hridoy when he moved back trying to catch the eye of the bowler. Very impressed with Sadakat. Is not duped into that, just manages to carry on bowling the line and length is maintained. Had that success, a good wicket. Those part-time bowlers always come in handy.
Catch it!
Catch it, flat. And I think he's got him. Yep, from the reaction, there you go, elation. He tried to get a move on Afif Hussain in the process, flat batted it, and a good sharp catch taken by Salman.
Yeah, second wicket for Mas Sadakat at this level. Again, every time the batter have gone after the bowling or tried to do so, they have lost their wicket. They haven't been able to form a partnership really. You don't blame them. They're looking at almost 10 runs and over now. But that's a good low catch taken by Salman Ali Agha to dismiss Afif Hussain. It's 95 for 5 Bangladesh.
Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the captain, comes in at a position where Bangladesh are looking down the barrel. A lot of work to be done. Can't afford to get a side in now. Last thing you want is a mix-up in the running. It's not easy coming in and getting the right vibe with your partner. There's the reason why he's here, trying to hit the ball past the fielder, not really making the requisite contact. And it was a good low catch taken by the experienced Salman Ali Agha. That's pretty adept at bowling. Mas Sadakat is bowled tight line and length. He's got the ball to grip a bit and turn. More often than not, that arm ball bowled so very effectively.
Yeah, again, a good delivery there to end the over. 17 gone, 96 for 5.
Funny old game, back to the older dash. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. Bangladesh flying high, emphatic win in the first ODI. A real struggle in this one.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. What do you think? Is it Bangladesh not having the same venom, the same intensity as game one, or is it Pakistan have come up a little stronger?
Oh, Pakistan has come up much stronger, not just a little stronger. The manner in which they negotiated similar kind of balls from the first ODI and the second, just more positive frame of mind. On the first game, they're not quite sure of their shot making, seemed a little lethargic overall, but they picked up their socks, pulled up their socks very quickly. In return, now it's up in the air, swirling, fielder coming around underneath that one and gobbles it up. Another wicket, this time captain trying to get a move on, has to pay the price. Bangladesh are getting further and further into trouble.
Yeah, catching has been good from both the sides in today's game. And another very high catch. This time it's Mohammad Wasim Jr. who was in the air for a long time.
And after rain, the sky has, yes, surely cleared up, but still takes some judgment there. Got himself in a good position right underneath it, kept himself still, and then just taking the ball and the body down with it. Don't want anything to pop out. 6 wickets gone. It's the captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraz, out for 1, 96 for 6. The leg spinner comes out with the helmet and the bat. Rishad Hussain. And off the mark straight away. There's the wicket here. Taking on that longer boundary. Got more elevation than distance on that occasion. Well judged catch by Mohammad Wasim Jr. The idea is to get in quickly under that ball so that you are still and you're very much in a strong position to take those catches on the move, and it'll always get difficult. Big smiles today. A different story day before yesterday, but a good strong comeback.
Yeah, they say cricket is a great leveler, and it's been proved once again. With different responses from both the teams. Bangladesh's fall of wickets very, very regular. It was the initial period losing 3 wickets, 15 runs that pegged them back, and compounded by the rain break, the hailstorm break, and that made the game open to calculations from Duckworth Lewis Stern system, and that also didn't go in their favor. Put more pressure on the batters to get quick runs. In the process, they've lost a few more. But they've got to give it a go. I mean, if you don't give it a try, I know they might end up by losing a lot of runs, but you've got to keep on being positive. You've got to take something forward to the next match. Pakistan look to be on their way to winning this convincingly, and then they will be the decider in a couple of days' time. So anything positive out of the remaining part of the match can become quite crucial in terms of the mindset of the Bangladeshis.
$18 gone. It's 98 for 6.
.274, enough runs on the board. Though they were bowled out, Bangladesh a real struggle in that reply, that chase. Not really happened for them. It's just ones and twos, and they keep on picking up and raising the required run rate. It's gone over 10.4 now. On 99, Tawhid Hridoy can wield the willow, can go after the bowling, but he's just got 26 of 34.
Yeah, you just spoke about 274 enough. There will be a few questions that Pakistan would ask themselves. If they're to win this game, they'll say yes, series leveler. A couple of things. One would be in the fashion and the manner the top order throwing the wickets away. And the second part would be losing 7 wickets for just 43 runs. And that's the question that they'll ask themselves.
Well, for every 100 runs, Bangladesh national team sponsor Robi is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies. And that's a wonderful, wonderful initiative from Robi. Have just made some kids very happy. Well, the Raj Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh. Oh, that may be close. Big appeal. No response from the umpire. Not really interested. Going down leg. Just going back to Dutch Bangla Bank. They're a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust, confidence, and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Got him! That is superb. This guy is really bowling like a magician. Didn't know anything about it, playing down the wrong line, and the wicket was disturbed. Oh, he doesn't like it, but this is how he has to go back.
Yep, truly a player of the match performance. First with the bat, 70 odd runs. Now third wicket to his name. Mas Sadakat never got to bowl in that first game, and today he is proving to be a handful for the Bangladesh batters. They lose another one. Rishad Hussain goes for 201 for 7. It's down to the bowlers now. Taskin Ahmed comes to the middle. He'll be at the non-strikers. It was the last ball of the previous over that they lost the wicket of Rishad. Fahim Ashraf. In fact, it's Haris Rauf back in the attack. Still wicketless Haris Rauf, playing his first game in this series. Have a look at this.
Yeah, they're playing for the turn once again. The arm ball creeping through his defenses between bat and pad. This is marvelous. This young man has impressed all and sundry with his batting, his bowling. And that lifts the spirit. Played for the Shaheens, and he's a real gem of a player, and augurs well for Pakistan cricket if he represent them on a regular basis in the future. Well, it's all over about the shouting, as they say, because Pakistan's domination has been absolute right from the point when they started batting and posted the 103 for the first wicket. There are a few blips, but they managed to go to that 274, more than enough to trouble the Bangladeshis. We've got to really think about the manner in which they've gone about this game after that emphatic win in the first one. Maybe a touch of overconfidence, little things that matter, need to correct them quickly.
I think also the idea by Pakistan or the plan to attack the spearhead of the bowling attack went for more than 10 runs an over. Here's Mas Sadakat with his 3 wickets today.
And this one, I think Liton Kumar Das trying to pull one. This one straight down, flat one. The last one was a beauty. Just went on with the arm and hit timber. The middle stump gone.
Yeah, that is a mighty good shout. Yes, finger goes up. A loud thud onto the front pad. He's going upstairs to have a second look.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Check feet, fair delivery, front on. Big gap between the bat and the ball. You can go to the ball tracking when it's ready. On-field decision is given out, impact in line, wicket sitting. Adrian, you can stay with your on-field decision out. You're on the screen.
Well, Haris Rauf gets his first wicket on the series, and Bangladesh have now lost their 8th wicket for 103 runs on the board. Haris Rauf opens his account here by getting Hridoy's wicket, who was dismissed for 28 of 38.
Mustafizur Rahman comes in, and your 9, 10 and Jack really cannot deliver what the top orders batters could. What do you expect? Maybe fend off a few, maybe throw caution to the wind, get a few runs, but the performance by the Bangladeshi batters have left a lot to be desired. 172 runs so far in his career, nothing much to write home about. And he'll be hoping that he can do well. This is the wicket. Straight away, the umpire gave it out. Review was taken. There's no question right from the word go that Haris Rauf was bang on target, and he was going to get his first wicket of the innings.
Yeah, very full. Probably the bat hitting the turf. That's the sound that just got Haris Rauf interested, maybe 50%, with a big smile on his face. A bowler to a fast bowler. One more delivery, so he's decided to come around the wicket now to bowl to the left-hander. And he's bringing in a fielder from deep square inside the circle. Maybe something into the rib cage. No, he's driven that, and he's drilled it through covers. There's protection. He will just end up with a single. 20 overs bowled, 104 for 8. Nice connection. The sound of it just tells you there'll be at least a couple here. Mohammad Wasim is back in operation, bowling his 4th over. 2 more wickets away. Pakistan to level the series. And most of the damage here has been done by Maaz Sadakat, first with the bat and then with the ball. 3 for 23 to his name in his 5 overs. He can bowl 1 more. He can also bowl 2 more, depending on the captain. with these revised conditions. Again, making room, opening the face. Oh, the bat, probably, yeah, will settle with for one.
Yeah, he enjoyed hitting those runs. So Mustafizur Rahman has moved on to 4. And now he's at the non-striker's end. If he was still there at the striker's end, Mohammad Wasim would be fancying his chances. You'd know that Mustafizur Rahman was going to throw his bat at virtually everything. Taskin, maybe a little different approach. We'll wait and see. The two pacers batting for Bangladesh right at the end.
Well, he has given it a swing. Well, this could have been close. He would have been gone. Caught napping. Taskin.
Oh, not really aware of the situation, and he knows it. Taskin lucky still to be there. No idea at all, and he can laugh, he can smile, but he knows that his team are in dire straits. A lot of soul searching will be needed for the Bangladesh team in analyzing and going through what has transpired in this game. Different times when they could dominate, could not really take advantage of the cluster of wickets, allowing partnerships to be built. And then the batting, oh, dismal to say the least.
Thick outside edge, almost carried to third. One bounce to Harasrov. Wild swing of the bat.
Sometimes mistiming can work to your advantage. If you time that well, and he knows it, could have gone to that deep third field. A lot of throwing of the bat from both ends, from both batters.
He gives you the full view of the three stumps. End of the over. 108 for 8. The team rankings, a quick look at that for the one-day internationals. Oh, that's a rapid delivery. Good. Yeah, that was at a very good carry. Now, looking at that rankings once again, now this just tells you, we shared this information before the start of the series. If Bangladesh doesn't win this series 3-0, they won't come to number 9 position. So if they are to lose today, they remain at number 10. They'll have to wait another day, another series to come up to number 9 for that automatic qualification for the next year's World Cup. The cutoff date is 31st of March, 2027. Oh, confusion, direct hit. Oh, that was wild throw. Nowhere near the stops.
Well, it has been Mas Sadakat evening and day also. You know, a bit of a mix-up. He was nowhere. Yeah, direct hit would have been curtains for Taskin. There you go. A wild throw. Way over the top of the stumps. You're just having a look at someone like Mas Sadakat, who set the tone with that really good-looking innings. Well, the opening, while opening the batting with Sahibzada Farhan, he scored 75 at the partnership of 103. Yeah, lovely. Played beautifully, didn't he? And he had to do that. You know, some colossal-looking shots also. Very strong down the ground. Good drives, good wrist work. Up in the air. Mustafizur gone.
Yeah, the best man, the safest hands would be the man with the gloves. Rizwan takes the catch. Another Skyer. 9 down now. Mustafizur Rahman is the batter, has been dismissed. Haris Rauf gets another one to his name. Pace on, tried to swing it, and has got nothing but a top edge. As I mentioned earlier, catching's been good today all throughout from both the sides. It's just the batting that has let Bangladesh down today. Mustafiz goes for 4, 109 for 9.
Right, Nahid Rana, the last batter in the middle. Oh, it was a short one. Yeah, after that partnership between Lichun Kumar Das and Ridoy, nothing much from the rest of the batter. $109 for 9. Oh, this is the last wicket. Is trying to hit it out of the ground in the air and straight into the hands of the wicketkeeper, Mohammad Rizwan. Yeah, it has been an impressive comeback from Pakistan. Remember, they were bundled out 114. And Bangladesh went on to win by 8 wickets in that first one-day international. But they've struck back with some serious performances with the bat and now with the ball. Yeah, that's gone over the top. Don't think it's going to go over to the fence. It doesn't. They'll pick up a couple runs. Yes, Bangladesh will be disappointed, but not Shaheen Shah Afridi. They needed desperately to see and go and win this one. It looks like it's going to happen and go their way. 111 for 9. Yeah, 3-match series. The first one went to Bangladesh. This surely looks like it's going to go to Pakistan. Pakistan making one change. Haris Rauf coming in place of Abrar. Haris Rauf has bowled 4 overs in this innings and has picked up 2 for 26. It's Wasim Jr. and the attack. They were in pressure, Pakistan, when they took the field today. Remember, Medis and Miraj winning the toss and deciding to bowl first, but in the end, Pakistan managed to score 274. This is the first one. The first match where Pakistan were bundled out for 114. Nahid Rana picking up his maiden 5-wicket haul. Miraj also chipping it with 3 for 29. Bangladesh winning by 8 wickets quite handsomely. Short ball. So Pakistan goes on to win this one, so they level the series, but the still series is open because the third will be the final, the virtual final between these two sides. He's done well as a skipper. Never easy to come back and make a bigger statement after losing looked like a one-sided affair, wasn't it? Total domination by Bangladesh in the first one-day international. This time around, it's the other way around. This is the batting once again, because the problem was that before the thunderstorm came in, Bangladesh had already lost 3 wickets inside the 5th over. At one stage they were 15 for 3 and never looked back. Yes, there was a partnership I mentioned earlier, Litun Kumar Das and Ridoy. Nothing much from the rest. That's the disappointing aspect. Once again, the batters disappointing. Big heave down the leg side, inside edge. Just a matter of time for the last wicket. Taskin Ahmad was expensive also. 8 overs, went for 59, did pick up a wicket. The bowlers have done their part in that first one-day international, and I would have hoped that, yes, the batters will rise up to the occasion to chase that total. Didn't happen. Oh, just falling short. 3 in that over. After 23, Bangladesh 114 for 9. Yeah, it was the first 3 batters that were dismissed as cheaply and quickly, and setting them on the back foot, Bangladesh team, for that chase. Litun Kumar Das, only one who looked comfortable, 41 now. We managed to make still the highest score of this innings for Bangladesh. Once again, disappointing from the batters. That's the last ball of the previous over. Nearly went into the hand, just falling short. Haris Rauf, the fielder. They've got to find a way to deal with the bowlers, because there is one more match to be played in this series. But full credit to Pakistan, take nothing away. Under pressure, 1 down in the series when they came on, was asked to bat, and then thanks to that wonderful innings of Hamas Sadakat, it's been his day, through and through. 75 while opening the batting, and he also has figures of 3 for 23 in 5 overs that he has bowled tonight. Salman Ali Agha also featured in with that partnership of 109 with Mohammad Rizwan. It's in the air, should be taken, it is taken. It's all over. And it's the skipper, Shaheen Shah Afridi, who takes the catch of Taskin Ahmad to wrap the Bangladesh innings. Would you believe it? 414, the exact number of runs that Pakistan made in that first outing in the first one-day international. What a coincidence. Which means Pakistan wins handsomely comprehensively by 128 runs, according to the DLS target set. Now, what a performance. Brilliant. They'll be much relieved to see what has happened tonight. And Bangladesh will have to go back and go back to the drawing board and find a way in the next match to do better in all departments of the game. Full marks to Pakistan and Shaheen Shah Afridi. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Mehdi Hasan Miraj. But it was all about Pakistan tonight here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. 274, the revised target after that thunderstorm was 243 in 32 overs, which was just a little bit too much to handle for the Bangladesh batters. Right, handshakes all around. Nice to see both teams coming in and greeting each other. It has been an excellent display from Pakistan. That's the last wicket. And it was Haris Rauf who goes on to pick up his third in that fashion. 3 for 26 in 4.3 overs. Good inclusion in the Pakistan team. Remember, he did not play the first one-day international, but he's proved a point by picking up 3 for 26. Yeah, excellent display. Shaheen Shah Afridi will be quite happy and pleased the way Pakistan played tonight to square the series. Still one more match to be played. Now this is what has happened. Bangladesh in chase bowled out for 114. Only Litun Kumar Das with the 41 showed some resistance. 28 from Ridoy. Both the batters are adding 58 of 51, but nothing much from the rest. Pakistan bowling was excellent. 3 for 26 for Haris Rauf. Mas Sadakat was excellent with the bat and also with the ball, picking up 3 for 23 of 5. And the skipper picking up 2 for 22. Wickets for each and every one for the 5 bowlers used. This is the second innings highlights. There was an awkward bounce. Lived dangerously because there was an outside edge, but that was a good shot. This was picked up of Tanzid Hassan and then Saif Hassan also getting out in that fashion. Perhaps Shanto was a little bit late and was castled by Shaheen Shah Afridi. There was some lovely touch from Litun Kumar Das. Bit of an injury scare. Hussain Talat, who's stretchered off. I hope he's fine. There were a couple of opportunities of run out. The pressure was building up. There were some good looking shots from this pair of Litun Das and Ridoy, but not enough. This would have been a great catch. In the end, went all the way for 6. Terrific hitting from Litun Kumar Das. But then he just tried too many shots. Playing the conventional sweep was not initially given out. Took the review and it was out. Afif didn't last long also. Just a matter of time to finish off. They kept hitting it in the air and they kept getting out in the deep. This was bold from Mas Sadakat. Lovely delivery. Bowling straight from Haris Rauf. That's the trick. Again, it was he bowled with some good pace also. Easy one for Rizwan to grab that one. And the last man, Taskin, getting caught at mid-on to finish things off.
Tonight, it's a story of resilience, a story of response, and above all, a story of redemption. All smiles for the Pakistan supporters, all smiles in the visitors' camp as they win the second ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series and level the series versus Bangladesh. Well, they needed to make a comeback, and they did. The visitors welcome you all to this post-match show. The Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay, in company of Ramiz Raza and Shamim Chaudhary. Opening thoughts from you guys. Ramiz bhai first.
I thought Bangladesh were dealt a hard hand because they were 3 wickets down, and then the inclement weather, and then the task became that much more difficult. But credit to Pakistan because they bounced back, they rode back with a lot of class. First with the bat, it could have been a lot better. They were clearly about 30-40 runs short. And then with the ball, it really was tremendous effort.
Yeah, well, we'll come back to you, Shamim Chaudhary. But before that, Sikandar Bakht is all ready with the post-match presentation. We'll go over to him first.
Thank you very much, Chemanoy, and welcome to the post-match presentation for the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series. It was the second game, and Pakistan won this by 128 runs through DLS and have leveled the series. So, congratulations to Pakistan and the captain, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Now, before we give away the awards, I'd like to welcome the presentation party to my left, starting with Mr. Ehsan Iqbal Chaudhary, who is the Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman of Tournament Committee, BCB. And next to him is Mr. Sirajul Islam, Deputy Managing Director, Dutch Bangla Bank. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. And now, I'd like to call upon Bangladesh captain, Mr. Mehdi Hassan Miraz, to please have a word with us. Mehdi, hard luck today. If you look at the game as a whole, you won the toss, decided to put Pakistan in. Where do you think what was so different from the bowling in the first game and then today?
I think, yes, we take the advantage first 10 overs. The last match was excellent. The bowler bowled really well, and we took the advantage, but we didn't execute well because, first 10 overs we were giving many runs, and obviously goes to credit them. They played really, really well first 10 overs.
Then you come back to chase out here. It wasn't very easy. We were talking about it's a good batting pitch. It seemed like a bit of a variable bounce, but you'll have a better idea. What did the top batters say?
Yes, I think obviously it's a very good wicket to bat on. So we have a little mistake. So the top order batsman didn't get runs. So I think it's been problem, and we have to look these things.
Now, coming into the final game, what are the areas as a captain you're looking from your team to fine-tune and polish?
Yeah, definitely. Yes, we have to improve our batting unit because we bowl really well, and we are great comeback. I think we have to focus our batting unit. You have to take responsibility as well because if you're not getting runs, definitely we are not good positions.
Now, you talked about that they had a good start with the bat, but then that run out of Salman Agha and a bit of a chit-chat between you and him, that really changed, and they started losing wickets from there. But really, I mean, you were in your right to get that run out. How did you see that?
Yes, he's just away from the wickets, I'm just looking for the balls, and he's just, yes, if you miss, definitely he's going for the run, so I'm just thinking about like that.
Okay. All right, well, hard luck today, and good luck for the final game, and well played, well tried.
Thank you very much.
The captain of Bangladesh, Mehdi Hassan. Now I'd like to call upon the youngster who's been chosen as the player of the match today. First with the bat, he got 75 of 46, and then with the ball, 3 for 23 in his 5 overs. Mas Sadakat is the player of the match. He'll take his award now from both our guests, Mr. Ehsan Iqbal Chaudhary and Mr. Sirajul Islam. His player of the match award, which is, of course, the Dutch Bangla Bank player of the match, USD 1,000. To be handed over to Mas Sadakat. We'll have a word with Mas. Mas, सबसे पहले तो बहुत-बहुत congratulations, मुबारकबाद शानदार परफॉर्मेंस की। ये बताइए कि ये जो एक दिन का गैप था, क्या प्लानिंग थी आपकी अपनी in terms of batter, और फिर टीम की क्या प्लानिंग थी जो आज ये स्कोर हुआ?
जी, सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ। दूसरी बात ये है कि हाँ, बिल्कुल लास्ट हमारी मीटिंग हुई तो उसमें यही था कि जो आपका नेचुरल गेम है वो उसी खेलने हैं, तो अल्लाह ताला ने उसमें इज्जत दी।
क्या चीज़ आपने थोड़ी सी सही करने की कोशिश की? पहले मैच के बाद पहली आउटिंग थी, क्या आपने रीड किया कि यहाँ किस तरह से खेलना चाहिए, क्योंकि आज आप बिल्कुल अलग दिखे?
जी बिल्कुल, लास्ट मैच में ऐसा था कि मैं पहला मैच भी था, थोड़ा सा प्रेशर भी था, और आज इसमें थोड़ा सा ये चेंज लाया जो मेरा नेचुरल गेम है, मैंने उसको फॉलो किया और अल्लाह ताला ने इज़्ज़त दी।
अपनी बॉलिंग के बारे में बता अभी, क्योंकि आपको नया नया देखा, बॉलिंग ऑलराउंडर कहूँ या बैटिंग ऑलराउंडर कहूँ, लेकिन शानदार बॉलिंग रही और इस पिच ने आपको हेल्प की जहाँ ज़्यादातर फास्टर बॉलर्स विकेट ले रहे थे।
जी बिल्कुल, मैं तो बेसिकली बैटिंग ऑलराउंडर, और बाकी अभी कुछ टाइम से मैं ऐश भाई जो हमारा कोच है बॉलिंग का, मैं उनसे काम कर रहा हूँ, तो उसको ज़्यादातर उससे बहुत ज़्यादा हेल्प मिली।
चलिए, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर टॉकिंग टू अस और बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। All right, I'm just going to fix my earpiece and then translate it to you now. So I had a word with him, just asking him as to what did he do differently from that first outing to today. He said, I was a bit nervous, it was my first game, but today I really concentrated on everything that I can do for the team and gave myself a little bit of time with the bat. Also with the ball, of course, he says that, yeah, I'm pretty confident. Where the faster bowlers were taking the wickets, I was trying to bowl wicket to wicket, and that worked for me. So that was Mas Sadakat, the player of the match, and congratulations to him once again. Now we'll call on Shaheen Shah Afridi, the captain of Pakistan. He'll have a quick word with us. Shaheen, congratulations on the win. Quick turnaround in matches like these. When you lose a game, you come back. Now, what was your conversation with your team?
No, I think last game, that's not in our way. Early wicket. We had a good partnership in first game and then back-to-back wicket. Same tonight as well. But yeah, a simple message, go and play your own game.
How different did you read the pitch as the first one and then this one today?
I think this pitch is totally different. Whenever we come here, and there was more spin. We feel it will be like helpful for fast bowler, and that's why we bring 4 fast bowler, and I think they bowl really well. Really happy.
Now, I asked the same question to Bangladesh captain. As a captain, what are the things that you want your team to do better? What have you noticed from this game? You won this match, of course, yes, but for the final match?
No, I think that back-to-back wicket we lost. We have to had a good partnership till the end. We lost wicket in the middle overs as well. We need to improve that one as well as a team, and that series we just build our team for the World Cup, and that's our goal. And also mention that Mas Sadakat, really happy for him as a team. All teams really happy. Youngster had a very good match performance, so happy for him.
Well, we're happy for you. Congratulations on winning this game, and good luck coming back stronger for the final.
Thank you so much.
That's Shaheen Shah Afridi, the captain of Pakistan, once again letting you guys know that the level of the series is due to this win. Pakistan have had for 128 runs through DLS, and that also concludes the presentation.
Welcoming you all back to Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive, and in the presence of Ramiz Raza and Shamim Chaudhary, and we couldn't hear from Shamim Chaudhary previously, apologies for that. We had to go to the post-match presentation, but your thoughts on the match overall, please.
Well, overall for Bangladesh, very disappointing after the emphatic win they had in the first ODI. But the manner in which the Pakistan team turned around, you can't take anything away from them. They had a plan right from the word go. They're not cow away from being aggressive and attacking, and it worked straight away. 103 runs opening partnership. That was the stamp the authority. And from that point in time, Bangladesh, on certain occasions, came back to getting clusters of wickets, but eventually the 275 target was a daunting task. It's never going to be easy. You feel that Pakistan may have scored more, but even 275 on the Dhaka track is marvelous score. And then you lose 3 early wickets, immediately the pressure's on you, and compounded by that, the hailstorm and the thunderstorm, DLS in operation, everything went pear-shaped for Bangladesh in the second part. So it's very difficult for them to come out of it. But I still felt that they could have done a little bit better, more resistance, showing some more temperament. That was missing. I think that's one area they've got to really come back strongly if they want to do well in the third match.
Exactly what Pakistan actually did, and actually Mas Sadakat, referring back to what he was saying, the 103-run partnership, Sadakat played an instrumental role in setting up the tone with the bat.
Yeah, the approach was refreshing. I mean, the body language was positive. He's hitting the ball sweetly. He didn't over-try to do stuff. I think that little technical adjustment that he made was he's closer to the line of the ball because he changed his stance from leg stump to middle and off. And so that adjustment really worked wonderfully well for him. And then he's got this great ability to hit the ball cleanly. So it was an excellent knock because he had to let the world know, let the Pakistan dugout know that he's good enough player against pace. That one-off innings, the first innings, and he mentioned that he was a little bit nervous. So the nervousness out of the system, and he smacked the ball all around. I think it was really admirable the way he played Naveen Rana, because that was the really crunch challenge for him. And
Nahid Rana.
Nahid Rana, sorry. So the drives, the cut shots, the flicks, and I think it was because of his effort that Pakistan were able to post that 270. Otherwise, they were down for the count.
Yeah, and he definitely set the tone, and I'm sure you admired the Calypso-style shots he played as well, Masud.
Yeah, I enjoyed describing the manner in which he did it. But you see, one department of the game, if you do well in one department, it immediately reflects in the other department. And he's bowled for the very first time on the internationals, and he gets the 3 wickets. And that tells you a story of the confidence levels that you build up when you're doing well in one department. Augurs well for the future of Pakistan cricket with youngsters like him coming up.
Yeah, just a line to add on to how good he was. He kept it simple with the bat. He kept it pretty simple with the ball also.
Yeah, he did. And we'll keep it simple as well. It's time for a short break. But on the other half, we have more to talk about. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back. You're watching Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pen. We're talking about the second ODI of this series, where Pakistan have got a breezy win, 128 runs as per DLS. Ramiz Raja, Shamim Chaudhary alongside. Ramiz Bhai, that win, runs on the board. That's what they ticked off Pakistan, and Salman Ali Aga played an important part, 64 of 62. How good was that?
Yeah, whilst Pakistan have faced a lot of criticism and pressure in the middle phase of the innings in T20 cricket, in ODIs, because you've got somebody like Salman Ali Aga to anchor and guide the innings, Pakistan have been relatively well served. And it's a natural fix And he bats so well in ODI cricket because his numbers are brilliant. We're talking about an average of in excess of 40 with hundreds and 50s. And today he was so smooth in whatever he's trying to do. You know, the drives, he played the spin, he had a plan. And the confidence, the body language was so good. And he accelerated when he wanted to, and it really was an important innings with Rizwan's 40-odd as well.
Yeah, it was a good partnership, 100-plus partnerships, and after the opening stand, they needed something like this, and Salman Ali Aga, particularly in this format, is certainly a different sauce, different gravy altogether.
Absolutely, and it's so noticeable that the run rate, strike rate was around the 100 mark, despite the fact that he hit 2 sixes and 7 fours. So interspersed among that was a lot of dot balls and singles. It tells you how he panned out the innings, so very crucial. So I think all in all, you needed a senior to work for you, and he's done exactly that.
Now, we have to get it from you. We've heard it from Ramiz Bhai, we've heard it from Mehdi Hasan Miraj himself in the post-match presentation. Your thoughts on the run-out?
Yeah, it was a bit. We heard from Mehdi Hasan Miraj. He thought that he was going for a run, but I don't think that was the true picture, because it seemed that he was going to pick up the ball. But rules are rules. You see, he has not broken any rules. That is the main point. You're talking about the sportsman spirit and everything. Just think about. He was just having a look at that. And he had to give it. He's very disappointed, understandably. Bit of a tantrum as he walked out. But that reaction is understandable. But you've got to think about a lot of occasions in cricketing history. Remember Trevor Chappell bowling underarm. That was not very sporting, was it? There are a lot of other occasions where maybe sportsman spirit was not sort of contended with, but rules were not broken. That is the most important thing. I think as long as the player does not break rules, I'm okay with it.
Ramiz Bhai, I've got to come with you, and just referring to what Mehdi Hasan Miraj mentioned to Sikandar Bakht in the post-match presentation, because he had taken off, he thought he's going for the run, well within his rights to do that. Your thoughts on that?
You see, so this is the debate then. So one party is looking just at the rules, the other party is looking just at the sportsman spirit. And so you'll always have a debate, you'll always have a right or a wrong. From where I come from, my sort of cricketing knowledge or whatever cricket that I played under Imran especially, it was all about sportsman spirit. Because I remember one instance when Sirikant seemed to have edged one. He said, I didn't edge it. It was a one-day game in Lahore in 89-90. Imran called him back and then he got out again. But this was unnecessary actually, because you see, look at what Salman Ali Aga was trying to do. He's trying to help the bowler because they were in this little tangle and he wanted to just help him out. But, you know, it was a severe kind of a lesson taught to him that, you know, you should know the rules. You're absolutely right, because the rules suggest that he was out of the crease and there was a case of a run out and he just followed the rules simply, Miraj. But obviously then the other part is the sportsman spirit. You know, you look at the intention of what was happening out there and he just wanted to help him out.
Ramiz, the world of cricket has evolved since your days and mine. Unfortunately, fortunately, they abide by the rule. They take every advantage the rules offer. And so that little thing about the sportsman spirit is out the door these days, which is not a very good thing.
You're talking to the wrong guy then, because I'll always look after the sportsman spirit.
I think to strike balance, I think both are required, and that's the beauty of the game itself. We will have different schools of thought, but what matters is at the end of the day, Pakistan have won this match and leveled the series, and Mas Sadakat with the ball in hand played his part as well, getting a 3-for, and you know, some might have thought that they would miss the services of someone like an Abrar Ahmed. Wasn't to be.
You see, they got away, got out of jail, actually, I would say that, because it is so risky not to field a proper spinner, even on a green pitch like this one. Because, you know, you want a spread of bowlers, but Mas Sadakat was a complete surprise, and I think Bangladesh would be pretty disappointed in offering him that great platform of attacking Bangladesh. He picked up 3 wickets, but just bowling a straight line. I mean, it's a bit like Miraj, you know, he's looking, there were Pakistani batsmen who were looking for spin, it wasn't there. And similarly here also, I mean, there was this arm angle and he was just doing the basics well, hitting the deck and trying to hit the stump. So he's a massive surprise, and an excellent day for him anyway.
Yeah, it's no surprise that a left-arm spinner shining bright in Mirpur, wearing the Pakistan kit definitely, shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing you've got to take into account the results of the two games. Poles apart, Bangladesh really asserting their authority in the first one, Pakistan asserting their authority, big wins. So that sets up the decider wonderfully well. Both teams will be dying to really play their best and put up their best hand, so we can expect a humdinger of a match in the final decider in a couple of days' time.
What are you looking forward to?
A good game, and I don't know. I mean, Pakistan will look to be the favorite now after this thundering win.
Yeah, and the talk of the town, definitely everything we are talking about, what that does is spices up this Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Even more, the third and final ODI still to follow day after. And 15th of March, 1:40 p.m. live from the Mirpur Sher Bangla, the third and final ODI between Bangladesh and Pakistan of the Dutch Bangla Bank series, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. It's a very good night from all of us here. See you again day after.